Okay, here we go. Starmie and Pokemon Yellow. I have wanted to do this for a little while because people were really frustrated when I played Starmie and didn't use Surf. So I want to examine this scenario today and hopefully prove if Surf is better or if it's better to run without Surf. I'm going to explore both scenarios, and we are also going to explore it in context of the recent Staryu run that I released on my channel. I think that after all of this, we will hopefully have a better sense for how Starmie does during the game. I just need to make a couple of things clear. So the first one is that I did not have replays when I originally filmed my Starmie playthrough that was in the Starmie vs. Tentacruel video. I have left links to those previous Starmie runs and the Staryu video in the description of this one, so you can check those out at your own leisure. Because I didn't have replays, I can't go back in and jump around to a bunch of different fights conveniently, but instead I have re-recorded another Starmie run last night, which we will then use for a bunch of testing purposes during this stream. I think after all of that, I will show damage ranges, a lot of proof, and then we will try runs with, various strategies, and hopefully we will see by the end if Surf is actually good. My hypothesis is that Starmie should not be using Surf. I think it's bad. But that might be wrong. I could be wrong. A lot of people think I am, so we're going to see. Just a second. I'm getting some errors on my end, so I want to make sure everything is running smoothly. Let me know in the chat if it is working on your end, and then we're gonna get into it. Okay, so we're gonna compare these two Pokemon. So I did Staryu recently. The main difference between these two Pokemon is they're a stone evolution. So Staryu gets access to a bunch of level up moves that Starmie does not get access to, although Starmie of course has Water Gun from the start, which of course helps with Brock. It trivializes him. Staryu has to train to level 17 to get it to defeat him. Many people asked me, is it better with Staryu if perhaps you just fought Brock without Water Gun? So we can actually look at those damage ranges to get a sense for that, and I want to do that now. I think this is the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, so here are the damage ranges for Staryu against Brock. This is at level 17, so we could go at a lower level and see how it works out, but I just want you to observe how well Tackle does against his Geodude at level 17. 2 to 3 damage per hit, and it is going to 17 hit. That is its guarantee. 17 hit. Well, 99.6% chance. It has like a less than 1% chance to 8 hit, and his Geodude is going to 18 hit me. So we're basically like, he's doing 3 to 4 damage per turn, I'm doing 2 to 3 damage per turn. I am likely not going to have enough PP with Tackle then to knock the Onix out. Basically, no matter if you go down to also level 16 against him, so here's at level 16 now, starting the fight at 16, you will see things did not get better for me. The Geodude is doing 1 more damage per hit, meaning it's got a chance to 10 hit. I don't have a good chance to 10 hit. So Tackle on Brock to Blackout Train on the Geodude, not possible. Tackle to defeat Brock, not possible with Staryu, but definitely just training to 17 for Surf with Staryu is the correct choice. Okay, so with that out of the way, I needed to address that. I'm using this video as kind of a way to talk through all the different ways in which people have commented about these runs, because they're actually quite complex, and I think they deserve a little bit of extra discussion. So, Staryu. The main difference between these sets is not so much the level up moves, like obviously the beginning of the game is different, but Recover really changes how Staryu plays, whereas Starmie does not get access to Recover. Now, if I was evolving throughout the playthroughs, of course, Starmie would do much worse. These are slow growth rate Pokemon. Having to wait all the way until Celadon City to evolve with a Water Stone is pretty brutal, and I'm going to have an awful Brock split with Staryu. So, the best possible case scenario for Starmie is that it starts fully evolved, and that means it only gets Tackle, Water Gun, and Harden. Okay? That's a little bit unfortunate, but if it had Recover as its fourth move, things would be so much different. Really then Starmie, I think, would it would be able to shave at least like 1 or 2 minutes off its playthrough time just because of the addition of Recover. It helps with grass types in the early game. With Staryu, you're going to have to use Bubble Beam against grass types. It does more damage than Tackle. This feels just completely absurd, but I can show you damage ranges where that's the case with Staryu. So 1 second, let me bring those up. Yeah, so here's some damage ranges with Staryu, where we can see that against grass types, Oddish, Bellsprout, Oddish, Bellsprout, this is the Wrapping Lass. In this case, Bubble Beam does more damage when compared with Tackle. Like, quite a bit more. 17 to 20 damage with Bubble Beam, 13 to 16 damage with Tackle. So Bubble Beam is better. For a lot of grass types, it's the case that you want a normal type move, like Horsey really wants a normal type move, but it doesn't have one, and as a result, it struggles using Bubble and Bubble Beam against these Pokemon. But with Staryu and Starmie, they have a normal move, it's just not good enough to get by the grass types. A Pokemon like Seal is different because it has Headbutt, so it's able to headbutt the grass types. That's really, really helpful in speeding up that section of the game. Okay, of course, Staryu and Starmie are very different. Starmie has fantastic stats and Staryu doesn't, so it's no surprise that in the tier list they're going to be positioned quite far apart. So this is my current tier list. We have ranked 100 Pokemon. Recently just got there actually with the Staryu video on the weekend, so that's pretty cool. Let's just go through. Starmie right now has a time of 40 minutes and 49 seconds. Staryu, on the other hand, has a time of 1 hour, 16 minutes and 41 seconds. A huge amount of time separates these two. They are not comparable in terms of performance. But I think a lot of people assume that Starmie's time of 40 minutes and 49 seconds should potentially be better. Right now it's second place in the A tier, just behind Sandslash, which has a time of 40 minutes and 10 seconds. So these two are very close to each other. But I think a lot of people think of Starmie, especially with its move pool, which I'll show in just a second, as being an S-tier Pokemon. Like, shouldn't it be alongside Pokemon like Gengar? And it probably should be ahead of Pokemon like Slowbro, Hypno, maybe even the legendary birds because it has more type coverage. But that's just not the case. Slowbro got a time of 39 minutes and 4 seconds, and I have to say, earning this time with Slowbro, a sub 40 minute time, which is quite rare, it was very easy. Like, Slowbro feels simple to play, but Starmie, to date, I have done 8 playthroughs of Pokemon Yellow with Staryu, or Starmie. Sorry, 9 playthroughs? Yeah, 7 for the previous video, Tentacruel versus Starmie, I did 7 there. I did 1 a long time ago on the channel, and I did 1 yesterday, so I've done 9 playthroughs with Starmie, and earning this time was quite difficult. Whereas with Slowbro, I think I've done 3, and it got sub 40 minute time. Like, it's just simple to play when you have Amnesia. It's so good. Even though it's speed, it moves second in a lot of battles. If it was faster, of course, it doesn't make sense for Slowbro to be faster, but if it was faster, it would outperform. It might be akin to Victory Bell if it had a faster base speed stat. Okay, so Starmie, that's the Pokemon today that we are wanting to hopefully re-rank, but also just get more insight into. I don't actually think I'll be able to beat my 40 minute and 49 second time today. If I do, I'll be really happy, but I don't think I can. Okay, let's talk about it as a Pokemon. Or first, we're going to talk about Staryu. I want to show you the champion battle from one of my Staryu runs, so that you can get a sense for how the end of the game plays. Okay, so we're going to resume this now. Of course, there's no timer, there's no resets. I've removed that information. We're just watching the replay right now. I want to demonstrate this to you so that you see how I'm playing the end of the game with Staryu, and we're going to contrast that with how I play the end of the game with Starmie once I get there in the replay that I'm going to show you next. So here with Staryu, I'm level 67. This is a high level. Also note that my moveset is Blizzard, Rest, Harden, and Surf. So Harden gives me the ability to badge boost my stats here against the Sandslash. Rest lets me heal while it hits me with physical moves, sometimes like Poison Sting, which does very little damage. Eventually, I'm going to be able to set up all the way to +6 defense, badge boosting my attack stat and my special attack, my special more importantly. That'll give me more damage and a chance to knock out the champion's Magneton later in the fight. Okay? This is huge. So here I'm going to lose if the Staryu... Here I'm going to lose if the Staryu is... Sorry, the timer starts and stuff. It's a little bit janky if it's not starting at the point it's supposed to start. But I'm going to lose here against the Sandslash if I'm not able to set up with Harden. But once I do get set up with Harden, then this battle becomes a lot more straightforward. The main thing, I'm just going to have to load the correct damage ranges here. So just give me 1 second. So here I'm level 67k. So once I set up with Defense Curl or Harden, it doesn't matter, just a defense boosting move, I'm going to get +6. And then the Magneton is an 88.2% chance to one-hit using Surf. So if you don't believe me, here are the damage ranges. Magneton, 88.2% damage with Surf. This is with 6 setups of Defense Curl, and then you can see the rest of the damage ranges. 90% chance to knock out the Sand Slash. Okay, so I'm continuously resetting here just because the Sand Slash is really annoying. This is the last run you saw in my Staryu video that just came out. And I got a time like it was like 1:16, I think. This is really unfortunate when you set up only once and then it crits you right away and you go down to low health. It's annoying to have to do this. Starmie is not going to have to rely on a strategy like this against the Sand Slash. It does not need to set up Hardens against the Sand Slash. And every time I tried to do that with Starmie, when Austin and I were optimizing it, it did not go well. This type of strategy did not work well for Starmie. Now, you might be wondering, like, why not? It's better stats. Shouldn't it just be better here against the champion? Well, the big difference is that Staryu is just much worse, right? First stage Pokemon, so because it's a first stage Pokemon, you have to do a bunch of other training to level up more before this point in the game. So I'm at level 67. Starmie is going to be much lower in terms of level. Because of that, its stats are going to be on par, if not maybe a little bit worse. That kind of thing. You can set up against the Executor because it does only use Leech Seed. The issue with setting up only against the Executor is then you lose your damage ranges against the Alakazam. And then it can use Kinesis, hit you with Psychic, lower your special. If it lowers your special, you lose. If it hits you with Kinesis, you're probably going to lose. It can confuse you with Psybeam, and it takes forever to knock it out. It's going to be a 3-hit using Surf. You can Blizzard to freeze, but I felt that the Sand Slash was the better choice because even if it does crit you, it doesn't actually matter. You can usually just heal. I get quite unlucky during this run. So what you're seeing here, I think, is the best strategy. It does look bad in this case when you just get crit. It's like, oh, okay, well, it's really annoying if it knocks me out, but if it doesn't, eventually you'll get fully set up. Then you have a chance to one-hit the Alakazam after this. Yeah. So we're going to wait till this plays out. Here we go. Finally get fully set up. Now we can see that I'm going to sweep. So with full setup, I have a chance to one-hit the Alakazam, which I do. And I want to one-hit the Executor so that it's not going to Leech Seed me. It's just annoying when it does. You lose a lot of health, especially if you're wasting time against it. Then 2-hit the Cloyster, I think, and 1-hit the Flareon. Super simple. Okay? Seems super simple. So why not just use this exact same strategy with Starmie? Well, the reason is, unfortunately, that with Surf against the Magneton, you do not get the damage range to one-shot it, even with full setup. This really messes with Starmie, and Starmie is also good enough to make it through the remainder of the game, the earlier portion of the game, without needing to pick up the TM for rest. Well, kind of. Like, you don't need rest in the other portions of the league, but you need rest earlier on because Starmie, like I said before, does not have access to recover. So the Wrapping Lass becomes really infuriating to deal with. Really infuriating. And that's where, like, the differentiation between these two Pokemon happens. Staryu has Recover that solves the Wrapping Lass early on, even if the fight is slow. Starmie doesn't, so for it, I was relying on Rest in combination with Thunder Wave to defeat her. It is annoying, but it works. You could just fight her without Rest, and then save Rest for the champion. I don't think this is the optimal play. I just don't think it is. The Wrapping Lass wastes so much time, you'll have a ton of resets there, and the early game just feels awful. You can do it if you just don't care, but like I try to play these Pokemon as consistently as possible, so within that context, I have to find a way to get by the trainers with the most consistency, regardless of what moves it uses. So if I'm going to use Rest to solve the Wrapping Lass, then it creates a problem for the champion because I won't have access to Rest. Or I have to give up 2 of my move slots in the mid-game. Rest and Harden are always going to be there because I need them, and then I only get 2 other moves to make it through the mid-game. If I teach Surf, then I have 3 move slots that cannot be changed until the champion. So then I only get 1 more move for utility throughout the rest of the playthrough. Then, Rock Tunnel will slow down if I don't teach Thunderbolt early on, and the mid-game will slow down if I don't teach Psychic. Okay? Hopefully we're getting somewhere. Hopefully everyone's understanding a little bit. But now we're going to jump into the the new Starmie playthrough that I did yesterday, and we're going to see how it goes. I just got to get a couple things set up. So 1 second. I think this one is... I think it did pretty well last night. Honestly, I think it did pretty well. And if you want more insight into Starmie and how it works, that sort of thing, yeah, consider becoming a channel member, because there is an exclusive video where I go through the entire Starmie 7 run, which is the best result that I have gotten so far with Starmie. So you can find that, yeah, you can find that yourself on my channel in the members section. Okay, here we go. This is Starmie and Pokemon Yellow. I'm going to hopefully go through all the stuff that I would have gone through in the members video, but I'll probably forget some stuff because it's been a little while. I want to do this just so that we get a very good sense for why I am making the choices I am making. And then we're going to go in and we're going to look at damage ranges for some of these fights in depth to see if we can make Surf work in certain scenarios. And then if we do come up with something that we think is acceptable for a Surf route, I'll play it and we'll see if we can get a better time. I'll probably also play another Starmie run without Surf to see if I can beat my old time and give us a sense of which of the two routes is better. Okay, early game with Starmie. Right here, you can go slightly faster if you crit twice against the Eevee with Water Gun. Other than that, not really a way to make this fight much faster. Just switch Water Gun into slot number 1 and then sweep. Super simple. Okay. Brock is possible on minimum battles. The question is, like, whenever minimum battles gets brought up, the question I ask is why? What purpose do you want to do a run on minimum battles for? Like, are you doing it because you think minimum battles is the fastest way to play the game? Well, in that case, I don't think that minimum battles is always the fastest way. Mixing in the right trainers at the right points so that you have the perfect level to defeat everything in the minimum number of turns, that is going to be the fastest way to play the game, which is not always minimum battles. So minimum battles is sort of this like secondary thing that's off to the side that's arbitrary. We don't necessarily need to do it unless we absolutely have to. So I'm not going to be doing minimum battles in this playthrough. Starmie would not do well on minimum battles. You need a little bit more experience to get the key damage ranges that are needed to not just wipe consistently against the champion. If you want to try it yourself, I recommend it. Try Starmie on minimum battles and see what happens when you get to the champion. You will suffer. It will be the most painful thing ever. Okay, so on the right hand side of the screen you'll also be able to see the splits and how well I am doing in comparison to the run that I did last time. So I'm currently 1 second behind. Red is behind, green is ahead. Okay. Heading into Pewter City, there is a small detail here. I'm going to go into the Pokemon Center and heal first in my 7th playthrough, the current best time. I did not do this. I didn't do it because I forgot, but I need to heal because then after Brock I can go onto Route 3 and fight all the trainers without having to heal again. This reduces the number of heals in Pewter City to 1, but if you heal, or if you forget to heal, then fight the junior trainer and Brock after the mandatory bug catcher, you have to heal again before Route 3. So it's 2 heals instead of 1. You don't need to save for Brock, he is trivial even if you take damage from the junior trainer. Just win here using Water Gun twice. Starmie has no problems. I'm 6 seconds behind my previous run, but that is because I healed before Brock, whereas before I didn't. This time I don't need to, and I can bump into that house and then bump into the guy and get out onto this route very easily. Route 3 is straightforward with Water Gun. And we might also jump back into, so part of me recording this replay yesterday is we'll be able to resume from the replay at any point in the run. So if you want me to jump back in time in this playthrough and start from a different point and try a different strategy, I can do that to show what the results would be. I'm going to go through the early game just once in this video if possible. I think I'll probably just skip the early game for most of the follow-up playthroughs. We'll just play from wherever this route file was at that point, and then move forward from there so we can compare everything with more objective data from the early game. Like, if all the runs had the exact same early game, what would be the difference for the finish time? Otherwise, the Wrapping Lass is going to throw a lot of wrenches into our plans of comparing this and getting some objective sense if Surf is better or not. Little mistake there with my routing. I didn't quite go back far enough for the pallet to change, and then the lass up there would not change positions. Fighting her is slightly faster than fighting the bug catcher, especially when you're running low on PP. I don't want to have to tackle Metapod or Kakuna, so in this case, you can see my water gun PP is like perfectly planned out. I am almost depleted by the time I reach the center outside of Mount Moon to heal up. Okay, so in my playthroughs, I am playing with encounters turned off in certain locations, like Mount Moon, to ensure the fairest possible comparison between Pokemon, so that one run doesn't get like 6 encounters and one gets 2, and then we compare those results and it's dramatically different times. That just seems unfair to me. Rare candy, these are very important for Starmie as a slow growth rate Pokemon. It needs the rare candies. Like, believe me, it really needs them. Okay, so in this case, we're going to fight the Hiker, optional battle, as well as Super Nerd, another optional battle. Those are just to get enough experience to make the early game a little bit easier on Starmie. We don't want to struggle against the rival on Route 2. Plus, we're pretty low leveled and both those battles give good experience and they're quite fast for Starmie. In the end, we could take those out, but we would have to add in something else later on. Okay. There are some interesting damage ranges here with Jesse and James. I'll bring those up and talk through them for a second. So the first Jesse and James fight, 48% chance to 2-hit the Ekans. You're basically 8% chance to 1-hit the Meowth, so it's unlikely. And a 39% chance on the Coughing, so it's also unlikely. So some things, like occasionally when Starmie's getting crits because of its high base speed, it has a 22.27% chance to crit. Because of that, Starmie is able to get like some speed variation in the earliest portions of the game. If you get a lot of crits and you 2-hit more Pokemon, you're going to save like 1 second here and there. That can stack up to the point where you get like a 5 to 10 second lead in the early game, and my final playthrough, the one we're not watching, that was the one we're racing against in this playthrough, that one did have an optimal time getting to Cerulean City. I was feeling very ahead of where I normally am. This playthrough is about more like average or normal. It's about 10 seconds behind the 7th playthrough time once I defeat this rival. I think it's 10 seconds? Like 14 seconds. Okay, 14 seconds behind. 6 seconds behind it Brock, then 14 seconds behind it Rival 2. There hasn't been enough time, or like there's been enough time to accumulate those time losses due to like poorly optimized critical hits. So small things like this, like that bug catcher there, right? He's got bad Pokemon, but I have a 22.3% chance, so if a critical hit, I will one-shot both of his Pokemon. So I could make it through that fight 2 less turns. That's half the total time in battle. That's a big difference. Like, especially when you're like with Starmie, by the end of the runs, I was like hoping that I would get like 15 seconds faster, 20 seconds faster throughout the whole run. So when we're like getting Starmie under 39 minutes is definitely possible. It's just not likely. And when you're pushing for those tiny advantages to get into the like under the 39-minute mark for Starmie, things get less and less likely. You really need everything to work in your favor. Rival 2 in this whole section of the game is not difficult if you have a special move. You'll notice here I'm using Tackle, which seems bad. I'm just trying to make sure my Water Gun makes it all the way past this Rocket, because I need to get by him. So I am going to beat the Rocket, go up, grab Charmander, then the TM for Thunder Wave, and make it then backtrack into Cerulean City. This is something I typically don't do. I would go and fight the guy, get the Elixir, continue through this route, and then make it back. But I found that this way gives us a faster Misty, and then I can teach Bubble Beam for the grass types at the end of the route. I think this is the better approach. We're going to have to heal anyways at some point. Might as well do it now, and then fight Misty to get Bubble Beam. The extra training along that route makes it possible to fight Misty without having to use rare candies early on, and Thunder Wave here makes both this Goldeen as well as both of Misty's Pokemon easier to manage. So Misty is actually really simple. Oh, this got so close yesterday. This is another place where you can lose time hitting yourself if you get hit by Supersonic, or you can just beat her because she'll never attack you because of Thunder Wave, something like that. No save for Misty. Doesn't need a save. It's trivial, this fight. The only way I lose here is if the Starmie crits a lot, but it's not going to crit a lot. I'm going to set up Harden 6 times to maximize damage with badge boosts on attack, and then tackle the Starmie and the Staryu. The Starmie is speed tied with mine, so if I use Thunder Wave, then I will guarantee that I always move first. And also, sometimes it's not going to attack because of paralysis. That's important because then maybe it'll use less Hardens against me and I'll do more damage, defeating it more quickly. Yeah, so super simple Misty. That gives me the Bubble Beam TM, and I'm going to teach it in the place of Water Gun. I need to keep Tackle for a little bit, just for the Tentacool on the SSN. I of course need to keep Harden until the end of the game, and I need to keep Thunder Wave for the Wrapping Lass. So the only move I can delete right now is Water Gun. I don't know what to say about that. It would be nice to have Water Gun and Bubble Beam so that I have more PP, but actually Starmie doesn't need it. It has enough PP to make it through the next section of the game. So yeah, because we get the Elixir, we're going to get an Ether right before Bill's house. All these trainers are really simple. Bubble Beam does a lot of damage. There's an Oddish trainer, the Oddish Lass, at the end of the route. She has 2 grass types, but they're not really an issue because Bubble Beam's doing enough damage to 3-hit them. And they can't do enough with Absorb because I have high special stat. Just going to take a quick drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, this is the Oddish Lass. Super simple. Bubble Beam. If you crit, you one-hit them. Nice. Ether, so that I can continue going as long as I need to. Then save Bill. And we're going to go to Vermilion City because everything in this section of the game is complete. Wrapping Lass can kind of mess you up with Growth, but Growth is actually better because then the Bellsprout isn't attacking. You want it to use Growth. This guy, I think he gets annoying. I think he might put me to sleep here. No, not today. In some cases, he'll put you to sleep with the Drowsy, which is just so frustrating. This full restore is important. You don't want to have to backtrack randomly to a Pokemon Center and waste time later in the run. Sandy, 1-hits with Bubble Beam. There is a range on the Raticate in the next battle. I don't remember if I get it, so it could be 1 less turn in that battle. The goal is always like, how do you beat the game with the minimum number of trainers and the minimum number of turns in battle? Because that's really the metric. Like, minimum battles is only useful if it's also minimum turns in battle. And then also human level RNG. Like, not like, oh yeah, I can do it on like minimum battles, but I have to get a Gen 1 miss from the opponent every single turn and crit every single turn myself. Like, I'm not banking on that kind of luck. Okay, Ether there. Then we're gonna get Rest. Now, I tried so many different ways to play this run. I don't know where Sandy's art is. Not sure. Honestly, it's probably just a mistake. Not sure what's going on there. It should be there. This is a replay. Okay, so here on the SSN, I tried so many different ways to get around this without having to use Rest, but it just feels like in the end Rest is the best solution for the Wrapping Lass. It's only useful for 1 battle, which is annoying. It's kind of useful in Rock Tunnel if you need to heal status conditions during the fight against the status condition junior trainer or the junior trainer at the end of the cave. Overall, I would have liked to avoid it, and save like the 40 seconds of not getting Rest, but I didn't feel that there was the consistency that I wanted on the Wrapping Lass without Rest. You just have to get too lucky. Okay, so we're 5 seconds ahead now of our former pace. So I've actually, this section of the game has gone a lot better for Starmie. We swung from 14 seconds behind at Rival 2 to now 5 seconds ahead at Rival 3. Okay. Teach, dig, teach, cut, let's talk about Surge. There is no good solution for Starmie against Surge. Okay? There's none. Unfortunately. Bubble Beam is going to deal the most damage. Thunder Wave can make him a little bit less consistent than he already is. You're already faster than him. Bubble Beam can lower speed, but he can also use an X speed. Rest doesn't help because of how much damage Thunderbolt deals. So this is literally just a gamble. If he uses Thunderbolt, I'm basically going to lose. If he doesn't use Thunderbolt, I'm probably going to win. Unless he uses Mega Kick twice and crits with the second one. So that's the first reset of this run. By this point in the playthrough, I was convinced that I would no longer clock in with a faster time on the champion. Because Starmie is that close to not being... like, things are that optimized now. It's like if I have one reset here against Surge, it's like the run's probably dead, we should just start again. The resets do come quick though. Like Surge, when he beats you, you don't lose that much time, so it's not the worst thing in the world. When I was doing it previously, I would take one reset against Surge. If I had to do more than one reset against Surge, I would just restart the playthrough. That said, in this case, I'm not restarting the playthrough because I just wanted to get a replay file so that we can do good comparison during this. So someone asked in the chat a little bit earlier, will it make it invalid for the tier list if I restart from the replay midway through the run? Yes, but like those losses to Surge probably make it so that Starmie can't get a better time anyway. Okay. Heading back to Cerulean City. I like just spamming Bubble Beam. Yeah, it's probably a little bit better than spamming Thunder Wave. I thought of the Thunder Wave strategy yesterday when I was playing it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm scared of him using Thunderbolt, so if I can reduce the number of turns where he uses it, maybe that'll be better, but yeah, it's probably just better to spam Bubble Beam and hope for crits and speed drops, that kind of thing. I am live. This is a live stream. Okay. Wrapping last. The goal here is to get poisoned like I do, and then win with Bubble Beam. It's the only way. I guess you could use Harden and Tackle together, but then you have to give up Thunder Wave, and Thunder Wave has a really important niche in this battle. So, if she paralyzes you, you can use Thunder Wave to cut her Pokemon's speed so that you move first, and then you can continue to win the fight using Rest to heal your health over and over again. So if consistency is the metric by which you are most concerned, then this is the way to play it, because Rest allows you to win. I basically want Rest on my set in case the second Oddish paralyzes me. If the first one does, I'm just going to reset right away. If the second one paralyzes me, I have Thunder Wave and Rest to ensure that I can make it through the rest of the fight without having to take like a 20 to 30 second reset. Okay. I forgot Thunderbolt here. I should have Thunderbolts to one-shot this Slowpoke, but oops. Small mistake, 2 extra turns in battle. My bad. Then I teach it right away. Obviously in the place of Thunder Wave, we don't need that move anymore. We don't need Rest anymore either. We're going to switch to Psychic. And then we have to make the choice of, do we take Bubble Beam alongside Psychic? Bubble Beam greatly underperforms Psychic in the mid-game. Its effective power is 97.5, whereas Psychic's effective power is 135. So Psychic is much better as a go-to move throughout the mid-game. There's also a ton of poison types, so Bubble Beam is not that good. So really then we have to ask the question, do we want to substitute Bubble Beam for Surf or for Ice Beam? Erica is a bit annoying with her Tangela if you're using Starmie, because it can do a lot of damage to you with Mega Drain, stuff like that, when you're not using Ice Beam. So Ice Beam helps there in the mid-game for that scenario. It also helps against some other Pokemon like Flyers and stuff like that. In this run, I'm going to opt for the Ice Beam strategy mid-game, because Surf also cannot be deleted. So once you teach it, then you're left with 2 move slots that you can change. I'm going to need Thunderbolt until the end of the game, almost. And then I'm going to need Psychic throughout most of the game until Agatha's defeated. So then you get like into this awful constraint scenario where you can't teach anything new because you taught Surf. Then you can't teach Mimic. And if you can't teach Mimic, things get more difficult. Okay. Ether. obviously. Fight the Gambler. There is actually a scenario that I just had the other day where I did not fight the Gambler. I fought the Clefairy person instead. That's like quite rare. So yeah, in this playthrough I'm not going to be teaching Surf. I'm showing you the strategy that I do without Surf and why I think it's better. And then we're going to go through damage ranges after this playthrough. And then we're going to do some testing in-game to determine what kind of situation do you get yourself into if you teach Surf. Really, like, the thing about Surf is that, like, it feels like it's obvious that Starmie should have it, but it shouldn't. I know, like, I'm never talking about competitive Pokemon. Like, obviously, teach it Surf if you're using it in competitive. I'm sure that's better. I don't know. I don't play competitive Pokemon. But within solo challenges, in Generation 1, where there's no move deleter, teaching it Surf is problematic. You cannot get rid of it for the rest of the playthrough. You get stuck with this move that's just not very good against the champion. And Psychic Stab is so good in the mid-game, so you can rely on that. There are problems that this creates, though. It makes Giovanni, and Tyler has pointed this out in the comments, but excuse me, it makes both Giovanni and Blaine more difficult when you don't take Surf. So we have to plan the rest of the route around making them as easy as possible, while still having as easy as possible champion fight at the end of the run. We don't want to make Blaine and Giovanni easy prematurely, and then have a really difficult champion battle where we reset like 20 times. Because that's what used to happen to me when I ran Surf with Starmie. Just like, you get to the champion, everything falls apart. Okay, so Ice Beam. I put Ice Beam in the place of Rest. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to put Psychic in the place of Bubble Beam, and then my mid-game set will be Psychic, Ice Beam, Harden, Thunderbolt. Harden is there for the late game. Right now it's not really useful because Starmie is powerful enough to just like basically crush its way through this section of the game. You will have noted that I bought only one Carbos in the department store. That is the only vitamin I need. Carbos makes it so that I outspeed Koga's Venomoth by 1 at the level that I arrive at. Everything else is trivial in the playthrough because my level will be high enough to move first. So, the Carbos is literally only for Koga. You can also pick up the Carbos in the Safari Zone and use that one instead, but I prefer this one because I'm there anyway. Oh yeah, we're gonna run it with Surf today, don't worry. I'm gonna, like, the whole point of this stream is to give us objective data on this, because, like, I feel like a lot of people right now are just talking with their heart. Like, I'm talking with my heart, like, hey, I have some data, but maybe not all the data that I should have. Or I haven't presented the data well enough to all of you. So a lot of people are talking with their heart, just saying, like, obviously Starmie should have Surf, and, like, I intend in this video to show you that, that Surf is not the correct choice. And I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'll go in, we'll play with Surf, and it's like, oh, that's obviously way better. So we should not use the strategy I was using, and of course we should use Surf. We'll talk about the damage ranges with Bubble Beam on Blaine. Don't worry. We'll talk about that. We'll go through and we'll show, like, I'll show all the damage ranges for that, and we'll make the comparison between Psychic and Bubble Beam on Blaine. This section of the game, minimum battles, the rival is trivial. You don't even need to save in front of him. You can not save against the rival in Sylph as well, but I think I saved this time, and I think I have a fourth reset there in this playthrough. There are some things that can go wrong if you get unlucky. The title is still misleading? No, Surf is bad. That's what I believe right now. We're like, the title is how the thumbnail is how I feel. Surf is bad, and the title is what we're doing. We're seeing if Surf is bad, because there is doubt in my mind, and a lot of you have doubt in your minds, so we're going to prove it. Should Starmie use Surf? I don't think so. I think the answer is no, but a lot of you think the answer is yes. We need to prove it. So this is the video. Should Starmie use Surf? We're finding out right now. This biker has exceptional experience yields. Psychic just one hits all of his Pokemon, gaining levels. We need to gain some levels to get the proper damage ranges later into the playthrough, so fighting him for a good experience and fighting this guy for experience are the two that I choose to fight on this route. So I'm glad that there are some people that are like, obviously Scott's proved this already, like why are we doing it again? It's because I received high volume of comments saying that I'm making Starmie look bad by not using Surf. So if you're gonna leave a bunch of comments saying like, hey, you made this Pokemon look really bad, like maybe we should investigate it further, because obviously I didn't do my job well enough proving that it shouldn't use Surf in the previous video. So that's why we're back doing it today. Joanna, hope you had a good holiday. Starmie does need Surf. Yes. Skip the protein. We don't need it. We don't need physical moves after this point. Tackle was the only physical move we're going to run throughout the entire run until we get Mimic. Then we're going to start running things like Earthquake. Okay, this is the moment. We could use Surf now if we want. We could teach it. But so from this moment on, I want everyone to have in your mind, during every battle, how much would Surf help right now? Okay, that's the question we're asking. So the next two battles are going to be two grass-type battles here in Erica's gym, and Surf is not going to help. It's not going to speed up the fight in any meaningful way, okay? No meaningful impact here. Psychic is just the better choice against these poison types. Super simple, right? That's very clear, okay? Surf is not helpful against Erica because Ice Beam is helpful. It's helpful against the Tangela, and Psychic is good against the Weepinbell and the Gloom. Super cut and dry and simple. Once again, Ice Beam one-shots Tangela, Psychic one-shots the Weepinbell and the Gloom. Okay? Now, from here, we're 5 seconds ahead, or 5 seconds behind the former time. So, still very on par with my previous Starmie playthrough. Okay, we're going to go now to Koga's gym. And now, we are going to see the first fight where Surf has a marginal advantage. Surf will deal more damage to these Drowsy on this Juggler's team. Okay? One question you might have is, does Surf do enough damage to these Jugglers Pokemon to one-shot them? So I'm going to bring up the software, and we are going to test that right now. Because I can teach Surf, and then we can compare it to the other damage ranges in this fight with my software. And we will see that here, in this battle, Surf does do more damage, but it's still likely to two-hit. So yes, we're going to save a little bit of time here, but it's not so substantial. It's not like every time Surf one hits, all the other ones only two hit. No, the other ones are got a 40% chance to two hit and a guaranteed 3-hit. Surf is going to get a little bit more, some one hits, but mostly two hit. Okay? So like, yes, we get an advantage, but we don't get that much of an advantage. It's not a huge advantage. This is another fight where we'll get a little bit of an advantage. I thought I was going to lose here because I got confused and then hit myself a bunch, but luckily Starmie's fine. Okay, 35, look at my speed. I leveled up on that Juggler, 104. That's why I fought the Bikers, so that I can outspeed Koga's Venomoth. It actually is a little bit scary if you don't outspeed it, because Leech Life recovers some of its health. Because of that, you won't two-hit, and then it gets more chances to just crit you with stuff. But in this case, yeah, it's fine. Super simple if you just outspeed. Buying the Carbos gives you that. Then we get a speed boost from Koga's badge. YouTube commentators asking you why you don't teach your Pokemon 9 moves and heal on the SS hand bed. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Thunderbolt is needed for Lorelei. So either we slow down a lot in Rock Tunnel, where the Slowpokes are, and we need Thunderbolt to knock them out more quickly. Either we slow down there, or we slow down on Lorelei. And obviously, slowing down on Lorelei is not a good idea. Or we just keep Thunderbolt the entire time. I think keeping Thunderbolt the entire time is just better. I didn't do it in this order in my previous playthrough, so we're going to get a desync for some of the results at this point. Previously, I just went to the Sylph, beat the rival, and then came down here. It doesn't actually matter which order you do it in. It's the same in terms of time either way. Well, actually, there is one difference. You can run into wild Pokemon doing it this way, so I should have done it the other way. This is a mistake, but it's not a huge time difference. Yeah, like the time spent teaching it is definitely a consideration to make. Like, if we remove Surf, then we don't spend as much time teaching it to Starmie, although we do have to teach it to an HM user anyways. The thing that really matters is just like, if you teach Surf, the champion becomes absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. I don't want to spoil those damage ranges because they're funny, but we'll talk about them when we get there. It's rough. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's really rough. Okay. Rockets. So we are going to do this optional battle to get another rare candy and to level up. Leveling up to 36 here, I should be using 8 rare candies immediately after this to go up to 44, but I forget and I fight the Arbok guy first, messing up my experience just slightly, meaning I have to face one optional trainer, which I will flag when I do it later in the run. This is a compensatory mechanism for the mistake I made. Yeah. Like, delaying Thunderbolt is possible, but then the Slowpokes slow down in the tunnel. So you get a lot more turns there, knocking them out. It's like 3 on the first one, maybe 3 or 4 on the second one. They can confuse you, like a lot can go wrong. Or maybe they can't confuse you. I don't know if they use Psychic against a Psychic type. Okay, Rival, level 44. Oh yeah, I don't get a reset here. Simple. Ice Beam, Sand Slash, Thunderbolt, Cloyster. See, this is a reason not to delay Thunderbolt past this fight. So if you're going to teach it for this fight, you might as well just teach it earlier on. Like, there's no advantage to not having Thunderbolt on your set up until this point. But if you're going to need it to one-shot the Cloyster, you could 2 or 3-shot the Cloyster with Surf, but then you could get confused by Supersonic, which would slow the fight down. And like, all these times I'm talking about ways in which the fights are slowed down or sped up, not like you're going to get a reset, because Starmie is so good that it's not going to get resets. Like, you're going to hit yourself a bit in confusion, maybe you have to spam Harden until the confusion goes away and then knock it out. It's going to be annoying, but yeah. You could also, you could use like Psychic to 2-hit KO the Cloyster, that's true. That's just the better choice. Still, you can get hit by Supersonic, my point stands. Get hit by Supersonic, things slow down. It's annoying. Like, if you can just one-hit the Cloyster, why not just one-hit the Cloyster? Okay, so beat Giovanni, he's simple. So simple with this set. You definitely, like, the move of the 3 attacking moves I have right now, the move that I would consider most dropping is Ice Beam. Really, right now, the only Pokemon it has absolutely solved has been the Tangela on Erica's team. It's helped other places a little bit, like against Sandshrews and Sand Slashes and stuff like that, but it's not, like, so impactful. The rival Sand Slash could really mess things up with a Sand attack, but yeah. Okay, now Ice Beam, so Ice Beam just solved that, because now I'm going to delete it and get Swift, okay? Because I have Blizzard for the late game. I'm also going to pick up the Mimic TM. I should have got the Swift TM after I completed Pokemon Tower. That would have been more optimal. This guy is the compensatory trainer that I fight just to make up for my mistake in Sylph. I should be level 46 before Sabrina so that I don't lose badge boosts. Because I'm going to set up with Harden, badge boosting my attack stat, and then the Abra, every time it hits me with Flash, it's also going to badge boost me. Because of that, I will have ridiculous attack, and then Swift will sweep her team, bypassing accuracy checks. Super simple. So this is free now. I one-hit all 3 of her Pokemon, and I don't have to delay at all. Now, we will dig out and go to Blaine. This is perhaps the most unfortunately difficult trainer in the entire run, but he is not as difficult because of my typing. He is not as difficult as the champion would be. The champion is harder than Blaine if you have Surf, but Blaine is harder than the champion if you don't have Surf. That seems obvious, but the real thing here is that, like, I would rather fight Blaine without Surf than I would rather fight the champion with Surf. Psychic is very good here because it can drop the fire type's special attack. Then their fire moves will do less damage to me. I have a high chance to crit. So really, like, I'm not worried about too much in this fight. You just 2-shot everything with Surf and it's not that bad. The way you lose there is if he crits you with something, or you get confused by the Ninetales, something like that. Like, those are the ways you lose. He doesn't like his super potions in yellow version. He likes them in red and blue, though. Okay, Blizzard now in the place of Swift, because we don't need Swift. Blizzard is like, it's a little bit less consistent, but it's a good Surf stand-in for Giovanni, where you need to hit rock Pokemon with special moves that are powerful. Surf being on the moveset, Surf causes three problems on the moveset. Maybe three, maybe just two. But the first problem Surf causes, I'm going to fight one optional trainer here, by the way, to level up to 48. Then I should be using 2 rare candies to go to 50 before Giovanni, but I forget them. I use them later on. It doesn't impact the run. Okay, so Surf makes the moveset less flexible, which is annoying. Then you don't get Surf for Sabrina if you taught Surf. Okay, that's frustrating. Number 2, you don't get Swift for Sabrina, and that makes the fight much more difficult. I don't know if you one-hit the Abra. I should check that. By the way, this fight's like super trivial. Just psychic a whole bunch of things and win. I actually don't one-hit the Neo King here, which is because I didn't use the rare candies. Either way, it just does nothing and I win anyway. One-hit the Rhydon with Blizzard. Even if it attacked, it wouldn't have knocked me out. I will confirm that for you. The Rhydon with a critical hit. Here. The Rhydon with a critical hit. Rock Slide. 82 to 97% damage. With Earthquake, if it crits, it wins, but that's the only way it wins. What's the chance that Giovanni's going to win with one of those? It's not. We will check Bubble Beam on the gyms. Remember, then we will not have Ice Beam or Swift though. Right? Like, see, this is the problem, right? So it's like, okay, so like, yeah, Bubble Beam for these 2 gyms seems like a good idea, but now how do we make that happen? Okay, so we don't have Ice Beam because we need Psychic and Thunderbolt, or we don't have Thunderbolt. Okay, we slow things down without Thunderbolt, and the Cloister gets more annoying, but it's not the worst thing in the world. This is a misplay, by the way. I should have just won this fight. Just set up all the way. I didn't set up all the way. I don't know what I'm doing. Set up all the way, you one-hit the Magneton, it's fine. But I didn't set up all the way, so I lost. Yeah, Starmie really needs 5 slots. I think Starmie would be one of the Pokemon that would be benefited most by having 5 slots. Like, if it had 5 slots, this whole game would be simple. Just teach Surf, you win. Why teach Blizzard? We want to one-hit the Execute so we don't get hit by Stun Spore. If you get hit by Stun Spore, instant reset in this fight. And if you're setting up against the Sandslash to one-hit the Magneton, then, and you don't want to get Supersonic setting up on the Cloister, then what happens is you have a long reset if the Execute hits you with Stun Spore. And it will hit you with Stun Spore if you don't have Blizzard. So you need to have an Ice move for this fight. And the Ice move solves Erica, which is before. So like one potential play is move Erica until after Sabrina. Then you have Swift for her. You just teach Ice Beam in this place. And then we don't need to worry about the Blizzard thing for that battle. And there's some accuracy stuff. We can look at damage ranges for that after this fight when we go through them all. I don't think that's the optimal play though, because you need the experience from Erica to make Koga an outspeed on the Venomoth. And you need the experience there to make all the other things line up in Sylph. So if we take that out, then it's going to make things more frustrating. Okay, so Victory Road. Okay, so Victory Road. Skip the rare candy. That's going to seem so silly because the rare candy is quite fast to get to, right? You just go around the corner, bump a rock 3 times, pick it up. Super simple, right? Just do that. Why don't you just do that? The reason you don't do that is because if you use that rare candy, it ruins Starmie's experience optimization, and I am going to have so many more problems against the champion if I am 1 level higher. The hilarious thing is that you reset your badge boosts on the Flareon if you use the rare candy. That means, because of that, it's like, it's so many frustrating things happen to me because that happened. It would just like, I would like lose slightly too much health, and then I would not have the damage I need to knock it out because you get badge boosts. So you lose your badge boosts, you don't have as high attack, then Earthquake will not one-hit the Flareon, then because of that it quick attacks you and you lose. It's like, very frustrating, very frustrating. Do not use the rare candy. Just level up going into the Executor on the champion. So much simpler without that rare candy. It's actually really fun, though, that that's the solution for Starmie. Get 4 full restores. I always get 5. It's a bad habit. It's like when I was a kid, and I was like, what if I drop one accidentally? Like, yeah, you should have 5. Okay, Psychic first turn because I don't want to paralyze the Dugong. I wanted to be able to use Rest turn 2 so that I have more time in order to set up with Hardened. There is some advantage here if the Dugong lowers your attack with Aurora Beam, because this will further badge boost you, but you don't want to get hit by Bubble Beam and have your speed dropped, which I did have. This is only unfortunate because then the Jinx will move first when I level up. Here I only have 111 speed. It has 120, so it can lovely kiss me over and over again. It's really annoying because I have Harden. Unless it crits, it's not going to do enough damage, and I'm just going to knock it out for free. The Lapras, because of type effectiveness, it's just going to be spamming Body Slam. It's pretty bad. Even if it paralyzes me, I have a lot of defense because of my Harden setup, and I beat Lorelei. Pretty straightforward. There is a big time discrepancy now between this playthrough and the former one. It's really like the Surge mistake coming back to get me, and then the mistake against the rival on Route 22. Those 4 resets are accounting for, I would say, all of that time. I'm probably actually in all of the sections of the game around those areas a little bit faster in this run, which is cool to see. Bruno is free. Don't save in front of him. Don't waste time. He's just a hiker. Don't use the SS ticket here. It's not useful. For Agatha, we want to keep Blizzard because we're keeping it for Lance to ensure that we one-hit the Dragonite as well as the 2 Dragonairs, and we don't want to take time setting up against them. If you can't one-hit the first Dragonair on Lance's team, it will Thunderbolt or Thunderwave you, and if you get paralyzed, then the rest of the fight is going to be significantly more difficult. For Agatha, Psychic is really good, but Psychic stops being useful here. Psychic type moves are just not very good against Lance or against the champion. So it's at this point that I could give up Mimic if I want to, but I'm so confident against Lance that I don't even need a save. Thunderbolt for the Gyarados, Blizzard for the 2 Dragonairs, Thunderbolt for the Aerodactyl, and then Blizzard for the Dragonite. Why Thunderbolt for the Aerodactyl? The answer's pretty simple. You just don't want to miss. Yeah, that's really it. You're going to 2-hit, but like it doesn't matter. Even if the Aerodactyl crits, you'll survive. And that's that. Lance is defeated. Okay. Hopefully you've seen just how few optional trainers I have fought throughout this playthrough. And let's consider again. Where would have Surf helped? Blaine. Really just Blaine. All of the other fights have been simple. So just Blaine would be better. Now we're going into the champion fight, as I said with Staryu. That's why I showed that footage earlier. We are level 56. Not 57. We are going to one-hit the Sandslash because I forgot to teach Mimic. Another silly player mistake in this run. But when we teach Mimic, then we are going to want to steal Earthquake from the Sandslash. This is the best way to get around the Magneton if you can't get the damage range with Surf high enough to one-shot the Magneton consistently. And unfortunately with Starmie at level 56, 11 levels lower than Staryu, it is not able to get its Surf to the damage range that it needs to one-shot the Magneton consistently. This is very annoying. So with 6 Hardens, Surf has a 15.9% chance to one-hit the Magneton. 15.9% chance. If the Magneton is allowed to attack, it will either paralyze you with Thunderwave, ruining the rest of the fight for you, or it will attack you with Thunderbolt, potentially paralyzing you, or it will paralyze you with Thunderwave and then hit you with Thunderbolt. Like, everything just falls apart if you let the Magneton attack. So my goal is just don't let the Magneton ever attack. The solution here is Mimic, Earthquake, knock the Sandslash out, knock the Alakazam out with 2 hits from Earthquake, then on the Executor set up 4 times with Harden. This gives me the perfect damage range against the Magneton with Earthquake to one-shot it. The Cloyster can't really do anything because it has Spike Cannon, and after that, Earthquake manages the Flareon, and I can survive Quick Attack. And Starmie clocks in with a 42-minute time and 41 seconds. Not as good as my former run, which was 40 minutes and 49 seconds, but still pretty good. Like, when I started playing Starmie, I was getting much worse times than this. But, yeah. This is a, pretty good time. Pretty good time. So, let's, we can quickly examine a couple things. So, what level would we need? Let's talk about damage ranges and stuff now. We're at that point in the stream, okay? So let's look, here is a example champion fight. I actually have added, I think, an extra rare candy there. Okay, here's an example champion fight. Surf, level 55, 15.9% chance. Pretty bad. So we're going to go up in levels and see how the damage range changes. It doesn't change at all at level 56. It changes to 25.9% at 57. At 58, over a damage rounding threshold, jumps up to be about a 50% chance to one-hit the Magneton. Then 57, 81 at 60. So we need to be roughly 4 or 5 levels higher to have a decent shot of one-hitting the Magneton. And in order to do that, I need to set up with Harden 2 more times. Okay? I want everyone to reflect on the footage you just saw. Starmie was low on health, red health by the end of that fight. So we need to give up another move to have a healing move in order to set up enough hardens to get to that point in the fight to use Surf against the Magneton. So we are actually making things more difficult in multiple ways by having to use Surf. We need more time to set up earlier on. Please look here. If we want to knock out the Executor quickly, we have to take Blizzard, okay? Okay, we're going to break this down. It's going to take a while, okay? It's going to take a while to understand this. Please hang with me. If we want to knock out the Executor quickly, we need Blizzard, okay? If we want to knock out the Cloyster quickly, we need Thunderbolt. If we drop either one of those two moves, both of those Pokemon will get annoying. The Cloyster will take 2 hits from Surf instead of 1 with Thunderbolt. That opens it for the chance to crit with Spike Cannon and give us a really long reset. Blizzard, if we don't have Blizzard, we are going to like 5 hit with Thunderbolt or 4 hit with Surf against the Executor, so that's slower. Again, we probably need a healing move, but in order for Surf to have enough damage against the Magneton for the 81% chance, remember 4 or 5 levels higher. 4 or 5 levels higher. Okay, these current calcs are actually after 6 setups with Harden. If I remove the Hardens, look what happens. Now we've got an 82% chance to 2 hit the Alakazam, probably going to be a 3 hit. We are going to 2 hit the Executor with Blizzard. Surf is going to 6 hit. Thunderbolt would 9 hit. We don't 1 hit the Cloyster anymore with Thunderbolt. Surf is nowhere near close to 1 hitting the Magneton, and we don't even 1 hit the Flareon with Surf. Okay? But the Magneton's Thunder with a regular hit does 67 to 79% damage. 67 to 79% damage. So if the Executor sets up with Leech Seed, even once because Blizzard doesn't one-shot, it's going to sap our health, and then Thunder is going to do a ton of damage. And if it Thunder Waves, it'll just Thunderbolt on the next turn anyway, because we can't one-shot it. So why is a 2-turn Surf bad? Here's why a 2-turn Surf is bad, okay? Turn 1, Magneton Thunder Waves. You hit with Surf, okay? Fine. Next turn, it outspeeds. It hits with Thunderbolt, doing a ton of damage, and I'm paralyzed for the rest of the fight. So now I have between 30, let's say 30% health left over, 20 to 30% health left over for the remainder of the fight, but I'm paralyzed. So then the Cloyster moves first, hits with Spike Cannon. Then the Flareon moves first, hits first with Quick Attack. It's like, Quick Attack, how much damage is that going to do? It's going to do 13 to 16%. How much damage is Spike Cannon going to do? 10 to 13% over 2 hits. If it gets a 4 hit, it's going to do like 21 to 25% damage. This is with no Hardens, but they could also both crit. So, it is fair for people to be like, why do you have to 2-hit the Magneton? That is fair. I have played... We're just going to jump back to the tier list for a second, because I really do need to illustrate this point. I have played... Okay, here we go, tier list. I have played and ranked 100 Pokemon in Pokemon Yellow, playing at least 2 playthroughs with each of them. Some of these, like Starmie, I have played 9. I played like 9 with Zapdos or something like that. It was like 11 with 4 with Articuno were complete and like did like 18 attempts or something. I've done like 11 Gengar playthroughs. I have like a ton of experience with this, and every single time I don't one-shot the Magneton and it is super effective against me, I get punished so hard. Okay? So we might ask, yeah, Spaced Oyster asks, is Jolteon team not an option? Yeah, it is an option, but then we have to waste time at Brock. So we're asking the question, like, where do we want to waste the time, right? Like, where is it best to be a little bit less efficient? So can Starmie not backtrack to the rival on Route 22 before Brock? Like, basically beat the rival in the lab, then at level 5, fight the rival on Route 22, beat him, and then fight Brock. That would get us Jolteon as the final team. Okay? Yeah, also, Magneton's 120 special attack is a special defense, so it takes, like... That's why Surf does so little to it. Yeah, and Jolteon can delete you with Thunder. Jolteon can also do the Thunder Wave into Thunder combo on you, which is frustrating. Although Jolteon can use Pin Missile against you, so that's one advantage to going with the Jolteon team. I don't like the Jolteon team because it really slows down the Brock split. I don't want to slow down the Brock split. I want to do the fastest possible Brock split, make it to the champion, going on the minimum battles that I can possibly do to get this damage range and then beat the champion right away. That's what I want to do. I want to beat the champion. So like, yes, like I'm not trying to say that we can't make Surf work. We can make Surf work. It's just not good for playing the game the fastest possible with Surf, or with Starmie. At least that's what I think. Okay, so let's go back to it. Well, again, it's still a hypothesis. People are going to be angry. You said it's not good. Yeah. I don't think it's good. I think Surf is bad. That's what I think. We're proving it now, okay? Let's continue going through this, okay? Let's say, so like, where are we going to set up? So we need to set up if we want to do more damage to the Magneton. Like, we have to, right? 1 harden, here's harden. So like 2, 3 doesn't do anything, 4 doesn't do anything. 5 is where we start seeing a change in the damage range. We have a 35% chance to one-hit the Magneton. And then we go up to 81% with the 6th harden. So I seem really annoyed. I'm not really annoyed. I'm just having fun, honestly. I find this stuff like really engaging. I'm actually really excited. I think excited is the word that I would use to describe how I feel right now. It's so exciting going through all this stuff. So 6 hardens. If we get to 6 hardens, then we get good damage range with Surf against the Magneton. Okay, let's remove Surf and then calc all this with Earthquake. Okay. So we're going to remove the rare candies. By the way, this is level 55 with 6 hardens. 15% again against the Magneton. So this is just not going to work. At this level, with 6 hardens, we're just not going to be able to make this work. If we do want 6 hardens, we're going to need a place to set up. So either we do what I did with Staryu, where I set up on the Sand Slash. Hopefully you saw why with Staryu, that wasn't a good choice. So like, Slash here does 40 to 47% damage because it always gets crits when Sand Slash uses it. Earthquake can one-hit us if it gets a critical hit with it, and it could crit with the other moves doing a lot of damage. So potentially we could risk it and set up with Harden against the Sand Slash. That is possible, but we'll need Rest if we do that. If we run Rest, we have to drop either Blizzard or Thunderbolt because we can't delete Surf, and we have to have Harden in order to one-shot the Magneton. Okay? So I'm saying that Surf is bad for Starmie. I think Surf is not the correct choice if you want to play Starmie as fast as possible in Pokemon Yellow. Surf is a bad choice for Starmie. It's bad. So here we go. So, Surf the Sand Slash. We Surf the Alakazam. This is after 6 hardens. 2-shot the Alakazam, okay? Level 55. We have to do 6 hardens against the Sand Slash, chancing the fact that it's going to knock us out on one of the turns where we're resting. Thunderbolt is expendable, we don't need it. Yeah, so we could drop Thunderbolt. So if we drop Thunderbolt, then we put Rest in this slot. Now, that's where things get real annoying, okay? So, this is annoying. This is one of the things I think I was most frustrated about when I was rooting this with Austin a long time ago, is the fact that we couldn't make this section work. So I'm going to bring up the moves as we learn them throughout the run. Okay, so we're going to transition to that right about now. Okay, so here we have the moves as they are learned throughout the playthrough, based on this root file. Okay, Rest. Rest is needed for the Wrapping Lass. If I teach Rest here for the Wrapping Lass to make her easier and possible consistently, now I don't have that move slot for the rest of the game, so I have to drop Thunderbolt throughout the entire game. Or I have to delay Surf until the champion, but then why would I teach Surf if I delayed it to the champion? It's not good then. Right? Like, hopefully you can start seeing like what we're getting ourselves into. So then we can consider what happens if we just don't teach Rest for the Wrapping Lass. Okay, it makes that part of the game more difficult, but it makes Blaine easier, and then the champion we can rely on the Rest strat against the Sand Slash and set up, and then have an 81% chance to knock out the Magneton. But remember, that was at a higher level. So at the current level, we would have to add training to go up to level 60 to get the 81%. So how much time are we going to lose now? We're going to have a less consistent Wrapping Lass, a more consistent Blaine, but we're going to bleed time with 5 extra levels, having to fight random trainers to get the damage range required with Surf for the champion. Okay? Yeah, do we even need to make Blaine easier? We did originally. Austin used to fight Blaine at level 41. Fighting Blaine at level 41 with Starmie is brutal. It gets completely destroyed. it's really, really, really not a good choice. So, yeah. How much time do you lose doing Rival 1A compared to time saved from Blaine? But also time spent leveling up here for the champion. Remember, it's not just like Rival 1A and Blaine. It's also like we have to level up more for the champion to get Surf. Yeah, people are going to say try 58 plus 2 calciums. Calciums are really not going to change these damage ranges that much. So if we go to 58, let's do 2 calciums and see what happens. I don't think we're going to get what you would want us to get. So so here we go. With 2 calciums, 57.8%. Without the 2 calciums, 49.8%. Calciums, they change the damage range by like 3 to 5% usually, each vitamin we use, at a specific damage damage threshold. So like we could use the calciums to help, but like again, we're gonna have to go up 3 more levels. Like, how many extra trainers is that going to be with a slow growth rate Pokemon? We're going to have to add a lot of trainers, or we're going to have to delay rare candies. If we delay rare candies, then the rival in Sylph is going to be more difficult. Like, using the rare candies before Blaine is very important to make Blaine as easy as possible. Can we just use the same strategy against the champion, but with Surf in the Thunderbolt slot? Let's check. Okay, so in this case, I have taught Surf. I don't remember where I'm learning Surf, by Koga. So we'll just change that quick. Jump back to Koga. Where's Surf? I put it somewhere in here. Learning Surf. We'll just delete that. As you can see now, these graphics all update dynamically. So Surf is gone, so we can check that out, how it works. I'm just going to put Surf here. We have a little bit more control of it. Excuse me. Okay, so we're learning Surf now. We are level 55. We have Surf. Okay, here are the damage ranges. Surf. One shots the Sandslash. This is with 6 Hardens. 2 shots the Alakazam. It's not one-shotting the Magneton. So we're going to have to use, obviously, Mimic. So where did I get my Mimic? It's here, and I teach it over Psychic. So that will give us Mimic, and then we can steal Earthquake. So here. So now what we're going to do, we can Surf the Sandslash if we want. Then we can Mimic or Mimic Earthquake, Surf Sandslash. Then 2-hit the Alakazam with Earthquake. Then on the Executor, we can set up with Harden 4 times. 94% chance to 1-hit the Magneton with a Mimicked Earthquake. And then we 3-shot the Cloyster with Surf. Is this Math Nerd stream? Exactly that. Exactly that. So, like, hopefully you can see that the damage ranges here are just not, like, it's really not that ideal. This is just, like, really, like, it's pretty sketchy. This scares me a lot. Why does this scare me? This scares me because Spike Cannon. Spike Cannon critting and knocking us out after getting hit by Leech Seed on the Executor and maybe a Psychic or Psybeam from the Alakazam and probably a Slash or something from the Sandslash. You have to remember, we need enough health to get through the Sandslash, through the Alakazam, past the Executor with Leech Seed after 4 turns of Harden setup. We need enough health then to survive both the Cloyster and the Flareon. So why Blizzard instead of Rest? Rest, fully set up with Harden, Mimic, plus Surf, plus Rest. Yeah, of course. So let's see that. So then we can set up here. Now we have roughly a 2-hit on the Cloyster with Surf. We have better damage range for the Executor with Blizzard, but if we drop it, then we just have to knock it out with one of the slower moves. That's okay, because we can heal, and then everything seems nice and consistent. Yay. The run is saved, right? Well, let's see. So, how do we get Surf to this point in the game? Where do we drop a different move? Where do we drop a different move? even just once we're on low health after taking damage from those Pokemon if we're not running Rest, because we've chosen to run Rest for the Wrapping Lass. Remember, there is a compromise. Either make the champion easier with Rest to try and make Surf work, or just do the strategy I did before and not have to make the champion work with Rest. So like, the choice really is like, do we make the Wrapping Lass more difficult and the champion slightly more difficult to make Blaine easier? You don't need Ice Beam. Like earlier on you're saying just like don't teach Ice Beam earlier in the game. Oh, I guess it does make the juggler slightly easier, yeah. Yeah, if you have experience playing Generation 1, like, yeah. Okay, we're going to test the damage ranges for Blaine with Bubble Beam, because I think a lot of people think that Bubble Beam is good against Blaine, but Bubble Beam is rarely very good against Blaine. So, let's check this out. It'll be better than Surf, or than, what's it called? Bubble. Alright, so put Bubble Beam. We'll just put it in the place of Harden for now because I don't use it during the fight, then we can test all the damage ranges. So here's the damage ranges. So Bubble Beam is going to 2-shot, whereas Psychic is most likely going to 3-shot. Like, it has a 40% chance to 2-hit the Ninetales, a 77% chance to 2-hit the Rapidash, and only a 40% chance to 2-hit the Arcanine. So you can see there, Bubble Beam is a little bit better for Blaine. Maybe we could keep it, so like we could delay Ice Beam, put Erica later into the playthrough. The issue with this is that we're now going to sacrifice speed against Koga. So we're going to be a slower Starmie for the Venomoth, unless we insert optional trainers, because we have moved Erica's experience to later in the playthrough. So moving Erica's experience to later in the playthrough, we'll make Koga a little bit harder, and it'll also mean we are a lower level for both Blaine and Sabrina. It also means we'll likely be one level lower for the champion, because we are going to use rare candies before Blaine. Unless we decide to not use rare candies before Blaine, which might be a bad choice, because then Bubble Beam will be like a 3-hit and Psychic will just be a disastrous damage range. You could beat Erica with just Psychic. Yeah, of course I could beat Erica with just Psychic. That is like, that's probably what I would consider rather than routing her later and just using Psychic here. Like, it's going to most likely 2-hit the Tangela. It's just annoying if he uses Mega Drain and heals. I don't want it to crit twice with Mega Drain, so like I have to save before Erica, but it's not the worst thing in the world to just Psychic down the Tangela. Let's go back and look at all the damage ranges with Ice Beam and really evaluate if Ice Beam is actually useful in any cases. So like, not useful here against the rival because you can use Thunderbolt instead. Not useful against the Sandshrew because you can use Psychic instead. So it's not useful there. Ice Beam's not useful here. Not useful here. Not useful against this Biker. Not useful against this Cool Trainer because Psychic gets the job done. Against Erica, we can do it with Psychic. Here against the Drowsy, Ice Beam is also not super useful. It is useful here against the Sand Slash, but Surf is just going to cover that anyway. Against Koga, it's not really important. No, don't. The Rare Candy and Victory Road is not good. Maybe if we're a lower level, then yes, to make up for it, we have to be just very careful that we level up going into the Executor and the Champion. Otherwise, the old strategy doesn't work. We have to have Rest if we don't level up there. Yeah, Surf would be used in the place of Ice Beam in this instance. I have thought about being pre-poisoned for the Wrapping Lass. It's an interesting strategy. It's just, where do you get poisoned and how much time does that lose you? Like, I think that it seems to me... Right now, my thinking around it is that it makes more sense to just go into the fight with the Wrapping Lass hoping for the best possible luck and the lowest possible time, rather than trying to if Starmie's running Rest, then you assume that you're going to heal at some point and remove the status condition, and then Poison's not that helpful. I think Poison would be more helpful with Staryu because it can run Recover. That might really change the Wrapping Lass fight for the better. But with Starmie, I don't think so. you're just going to waste time getting poison and then going into the wrapping lass. It makes wrap scarier when they poison you. Overall, I'm a little bit... I think it's just better to just hope. Pray. And then have rest and Thunderwave in case you get bad luck on the second oddish. It's like Bubble Beam helps a little bit against Blaine. It's not a huge deal. Harden will not help us. We have enough speed. The thing about Psychic is that its chance to 2-hit is actually a little bit higher than this. You have to remember that it has a 33% chance to lower Special. If it lowers Special, I will both take less damage and I will also deal more damage on the next turn. So it's a lot more likely to hit Blaine's Pokemon with Psychic than it appears in this diagram because it's not calculating in the chance to lower Special. It would be nice if we added that to the program at some point. Obviously, if we have Surf for this battle, Surf is really going to change this battle, so let's check that out so that everyone has the information. Again, this stream is about hopefully giving you the information you need to like understand how Starmie works in this game. So yeah, in this case, Surf is the same as Bubble Beam against the Ninetales. Basically, you have to crit to get it, but against the Rapidash, you're probably going to one-hit 86% chance, and then a 2-hit on the Arcanine. So Surf is slightly more reliable in this section of the game. Just 1 second. Okay. Surf for the Rhydon. It's kind of similar to Blizzard. 10% chance you don't get it. The alternative strategy. This one's also fine with Psychic. Giovanni. Surf definitely makes Giovanni easier. That's like one fight where he's just a little bit faster. But like, look at the Psychic damage range. We have 6% chance of not one-hitting the Nidoking if we use the 2 rare candies. So like, Surf is like only 6% better against the Nidoking. It's 10% better against the Rhydon and 10% better against the Dugtrio. Literally the same as Psychic against the Persian. So we're really squeezing 10% here, 6% here, and 10% here with Surf on Giovanni. It's very small. Yeah, Erica is fine with Psychic. Yeah. This rival fight's the one that I made a mistake on. It would be nice to have rest at this point in the game, but setting up here is really important. You want to one-hit the Magneton. I need 5 Hardens to get the 1-hit with Psychic on the Magneton. And how many do I need for Surf? Well, 4 almost gives it to you, but then 5 gives it to you a little bit more convincingly than Psychic, but not so much so. The Kadabra isn't a huge threat because of its type effectiveness. It doesn't have Kinesis, so I don't need to worry about it like the Alakazam. And the Flareon is... It's like, I guess, easier with Surf, so there's like a little bit more ease in this fight. Does Surf make Giovanni better at level 48? Let's see. Still only 10% against the Dugtrio. Same against the Persian. It does make the Nidoqueen and the Nidoking easier. But delaying those 2 rare candies doesn't really help us at all. Bro, at this point, just waste 30 seconds and fight the Jolteon team. No. You don't understand what I do on this channel. This is like, we're going into the weeds with this. We really need to, like, I want to really understand this. It's like one thing to just say like, yeah, we can just win, but we can just win with either of these strategies. Like, just spend like 5 minutes, level up a little bit more, fight the champion with Surf. It's fine, right? Like, that's fine. But I want to figure out like, what is the actual optimal play? Like, is Surf actually better? Because some people say it is. I don't think it is. But I want to find out if it is. Really, just having this moveset plus Harden would be amazing for the champion. That's what I really want. Okay, we'll bring up the move diagram again. I'm gonna remove Surf from where it is right now, and then we're gonna figure out the best place to put it if we're gonna engineer a run that works with Surf. Yeah, the Jolteon team will be harder at Rival 6 and harder at Sylph. Those two spots will be more difficult if we fight Jolteon. It'll make the champion easier, but it'll make the other two more difficult. I can't wait anymore, I know. I want to do the run again, but we don't have enough information yet to do the run. So, Ice Beam... We can just delete Ice Beam, I guess, and then put Psychic in the place of Ice Beam for this diagram. And then not run Ice Beam throughout the mid-game. See, if we... Okay, so like, you'll see it here visually. If we teach Surf, Psychic, and Thunderbolt with Harden in the mid-game, we don't get Swift for Sabrina, which makes her more difficult. So like let's look at Sabrina with Surf. Okay, so now we have Surf. I know I don't have Psychic, it's not relevant really for Sabrina, but if we go back here to Sabrina and look at the damage ranges, if we're not running Swift, remember before, I one-shot all of her Pokemon, she had no chance of winning. And like, she doesn't really have a chance of winning in this case, but she can be really annoying with things like Recover. Like, if the Alakazam just spams Recover over and over again, you waste so much time trying to knock it out. It's just like, ugh. Really bad. Yeah, I can teach Ice Beam or Blizzard for Lance, but then I don't get Ice Beam or Blizzard for the Rival 6's Execute. And then it can Stun Spore me, making that fight more difficult. And if I teach Ice Beam or Blizzard for that fight, then I have to get rid of it, hopefully for Lorelei. Otherwise, she's going to be more annoying, because Ice moves are really not good there. I guess as long as I have Thunderbolt, I should be okay in that fight, but... Rival 6 Execute is so bad. I hate it. It's like very frustrating to deal with. Anyways, in this case, if I don't have Swift, I'm going to have to 2-hit the Abra, so it'll hit me with Flash, lowering my accuracy. I'll have to 3-hit the Kadabra, giving it a chance to lower Special with Psychic, or lower... accuracy with Kinesis, or troll me with Recover, or just waste our time with one damage from Psywave every turn. Like it loves to do that. Then 3-hit the Alakazam, and that's if my special wasn't lowered, and my accuracy wasn't lowered, and it doesn't lower my special with Psychic, and it doesn't use Recover all the time, and just waste our time. Set up on Abra and Pray? Yeah, we could do that. How much do we need to set up? Get better damage ranges. We're looking for Surf. Okay, 6 Hardens on Abra. The damage range is hardly... I don't think they changed it at all, actually. We have to, like, add some flashes into the mix. How many... If we set up... If we get hit by 6 flashes... This is because... So, my special is not getting boosted. Because I'm doing Sabrina before Blaine. So I think what... what I would have to do if I'm doing the Surf strategy is do Sabrina after Blaine, which will lower my level for Blaine. But then I'll rely on Surf to get through the fight. But then Sabrina is more difficult because I don't get access to Swift. And doing Sabrina after Blaine makes the routing in the mid-game a little bit less efficient because you can't go right from Fievel to Sabrina. So going to Blaine first makes the routing from Fievel to Sabrina a little bit more concise, saving some time. That's something we don't see when we're like looking at yeah, delete Thunderbolt after Lorelei. What about Lance's Gyarados? What about the Champion's Cloyster? I get scared deleting Thunderbolt. It solves like good niches. Cause like I don't wanna have to rely on Surf here against the Champion. Like Surf on the Champion to 2-hit the Cloyster, and then getting crit by Spike Cannon wastes a lot of time, especially if we're running Rest for this fight, and taking forever to knock out the Executor. Tri-Attack. Do we learn Tri-Attack? I don't actually know if we learn Tri-Attack. Oh, we do learn tri-attack. Maybe. It doesn't have a secondary effect in Generation 1, so you do need to remember that. But, yeah. Okay, we're going to do something else now. So we looked at a lot of damage ranges. Hopefully, my case, I'm starting to make my case. We are going to load the replay again, though. Because we have this power now. Check this out. We got a progress bar, so we can just jump ahead. We're going to jump ahead to the champion, which is right about here. I'm going to stop the replay, and I'm going to take over. For some reason, my controller's off. 1 second. Okay. So we're going to try this fight with Surf. I think I have it, yep. So there are a whole bunch of, well, first of all, let's just reset. 1 second. Oops. Gotta go back in through the replay. Here, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna make a save state here, just in case. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay, I'll hope the save did what it was supposed to do. I don't know how this works if I just did this through a replay. Alright. So, we're gonna try this. So Psychic is obviously not very good. We either have to delete Blizzard or Thunderbolt. I think of the two, it probably makes more sense to delete. Ah, it's so hard. I don't want to give either of them up, but they both solve like one problem. Executor, Cloister. Cloister's later in the fight, so maybe we delete, and the Executor is not as good, because it just sits there and spams Leech Seed, so we're going to give up Blizzard. Blizzard for Surf, and then we'll give up Psychic for Mimic. We'll just see, we're going to test this out and see how this champion battle goes. If it goes badly, delete Harden. Definitely not delete Harden. We need Harden. We will lose if we don't have Harden. We can't one-shot the Magneton without Harden. Because we need Earthquake to one-shot the Magneton. Psychic is bad for the champion. It's really bad for the champion. You don't want Psychic. Okay, so I got a special drop there. This is how you lose. Alright, so Surf is probably going to do the most damage to the Executor. Wow. I have no healing. So, Psychic better. Yeah, Earthquake's way better than Psychic. Psychic is definitely not good. Well, we are going to make it past the Executor. I thought I was dead there, but we are going to do it, and we're going to knock out the Magneton, so that's pretty good. And then we have Thunderbolt for the Cloister. Alright, this worked pretty well. That's scary if it crits, but not if it doesn't go well. If I crit too, that's also scary. Okay, so really funny. Should have used Earthquake, obviously, but this is why we don't use Surf. Yeah, this is why we don't use Surf. Okay, the save there did work, so that's good. We will try different things, like, because we can just like constantly play around with this strategy. So we're gonna try deleting. Let's like. Tyler was like, deleting Blizzard is a huge mistake. Okay, if deleting Blizzard's a huge mistake, let's delete other stuff. So we'll delete Thunderbolt, because we need 2 moves. We need Earthquake for the Magneton. This is required at this level. We have to level up more, and I don't want to level up more because our time is going to be significantly worse if we level up more, okay? That's just like, that's math. Like, if I have to fight 10 more trainers to get 4 more levels, the whole run is just going to fall apart. I could maybe get one more level and be on similar time, but I can't do much more than that. Okay, so now we're going to go with Blizzard. Why didn't you Earthquake? I wanted to see the damage of Surf. Because we're testing Surf. Okay, so Earthquake. That can happen. Turn 1. We need to account for that in our strategy, that we could lose like a third or more of our health on the first Pokemon from his team. Then we can get hit by Kinesis, so this is pretty much dead, but this would be dead no matter what. Like there's no way around this. You can get hit by Kinesis. When Austin and I played this previously, the strategy was if you get hit by Kinesis, you immediately reset. There is no reason to play it. Okay. Alright, Cloyster. So we have to Surf the Cloyster. Hey, we're gonna do it, I think. No! What? So that's why you reset when you get Kinesis. You always reset when you Kinesis. Always. We'll try that strategy again. Like this. Cloyster is better at +5 if I remember correctly. Yeah. No. This is maximum level. We don't get rare candies. We've used them all up until this point in the run. So we don't get more levels. We have only got to this point in the game this fast because of how I've used rare candies previously. So if we save the rare candies for now and try and get a higher level, we're going to sacrifice time earlier on. Okay. So we make that. It is nice to be able to Surf the Sandslash, I have to say. That's great. Okay, just don't Kinesis me. There we go. Psychic. Perfect. No special drop. Okay, so look at how much health I have left over. How many Hardens do I need? How many Hardens at level 56 do I need? Bring it up. Oh, not that. Not this one. How many Hardens do I need at level 56? To get a good damage range on the Cloyster with Surf. Okay, 5 is definitely better for the Cloyster. It's like, it's going to be a 3-hit or it's a 94%, 95% chance with 5. But 5 does not give me the 1-hit on the Executor. And I do not, well, I'll have Earthquake for the Magneton, so we can go 5 here though. 5 is fine. 1. Okay, watch this. 2. 3. 4. 5. Hopefully you're starting to see why this is scary. What if I miss with Blizzard? Oh, don't miss with Blizzard. We should just knock that out with the Surf or something. And now we lose. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. I don't know why it switched to the scene. What are you doing? Let's keep trying. So, a long time ago, I played a Pokemon called Seal. Played Seal and... Wait a second. Sorry. I'm gonna I'm gonna play this... I'm gonna play this with my former strategy once, and we're just gonna see how it goes, okay? Yeah, just don't use Surf. That's my point. I don't think we should be using... Oh, I forgot Mimic. But I don't think we should be using Surf. So let me show you what happens if we don't use Surf, and if I just win right away, it's going to prove my point. If I don't, then we'll continue to... We're obviously going to continue testing no matter what. I am here for the long term today to show you... I want to get through this and like conclusively be able to say, and I don't feel that we have enough data to do that yet. Okay, so we got Poison. Well, that was lucky, so we got lucky there. Might have to do it twice. But maybe we'll get Kinesis and then... Oh, we crit the Alakazam. Okay, well, this is all the good things all at once. This could happen with the other strategy as well. You could just get lucky with either strategy. That I should not... My goal when planning these runs is to plan around what I'm going to do if I have bad luck. Like, does this solve for the worst case scenarios where I feel like I can win? Okay, please. This is so good. I don't know if anyone else sees it, but this is really good. Well, I lose the badge boost here, but that's a rooting problem anyways. We win. Okay, we'll do it again without luck. Without luck. Same strat, without luck. Or without as good luck, hopefully. See, you got leech seated. Don't tell me that. You're gonna get leech seated if you're setting up against the executor. Come on, can you just attack me, buddy? I'm attacking it again so that it at least does some damage. Okay, well, the poison is actually kind of annoying. Oh. Again, too ridiculous. Poison sting. We want to slash. Slash is worst case scenario from the Sand Slash. It does so much damage. Or I guess crit Earthquake, but... yeah, there we go, Slash. That's what we want. So this is a rough run now. Because we've lost health to this point. And we're going to lose more health from the Alakazam. Taking us down to orange before we even make it to the Executor. 1, 2, 3, 4... I don't know if I knocked that out. Well, we'll try. Nope, it's fine. Should be good. See here, I can play a little bit riskier on the Executor because I don't care about the Cloister because I know Thunderbolt's going to one-hit it. Oh, gonna get me. Yeah, it's get me. So the reason the problem with that is that I remember earlier I said I didn't use the 2 rare candies before Giovanni. I'm not supposed to level up going into the Flareon. That's a problem with this root file. So I don't think I can remove the level now unless I reload the replay. We'll just do that just a second. So we want to get here to this state and then stop the replay and then only use 1 rare candy, I think. No, we're gonna level up. So I've been in this position before where I tried this. You're just gonna level up in the wrong place. You need like partway through the level, of experience, so that when you get to the Flareon, you don't level up. You maintain your badge boost, then you just one-shot with Earthquake. Or you don't one-shot with Earthquake if you lose your badge boosts. That's why this interaction is playing out. So that's not a flaw of this strategy. That's a flaw of my play in this run. But we don't need to set up to one-shot the Executor. It doesn't matter. Well, we got Kinesis. Let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five does not one-shot because the Kinesis was another badge boost. So we need 6. Even then, I don't think it's guaranteed. Oh, we're still gonna win this time though. See, I lose my badge boost right there. Oh, he crit! Ah! And then the Kinesis gets us. You lose though. Like I said before, Kinesis instant reset. You should not play through it. Hey Scott, will there be a daily December this year or ever again? Yep, every year hopefully. Oh, missed Kinesis. Perfect. Yeah, Executor is definitely not an insta-kill with Blizzard. Look at that. It's not. That is the opposite of an insta-kill. Oh! Oh, I forgot to use rare candies. I'm not over the damage running threshold. That's why I don't have the one-shot there. Gotta use one of these. Really what we need to do is we need to replay the late game to get the better damage range or the proper level up sequence here with Starmie. Because this is impacting both of the results, so we're going to do that. Yeah, somewhere around here. Somewhere before that. Here. Okay. So see, my level right now, 47. I'm going to fight this guy. When I fight this guy, I'm just going to completely destroy his team with Psychic. Then I'm going to use 2 rare candies from level 48 to 50 for Giovanni. This is the mistake that I made last time. So let's do this now. Yep, 2 rare candies to 50. We're going to, so now observe how all of this lines up together when we do this section correctly. No, no, no. One more level to preserve badge boost doesn't work. You need to be a lower level with experience from Lance. So the use of rare candies before the champion always sabotages your badge boost with slow growth rate until you level up significantly. We'll look at it here. So right over here in this column, you can see these little things that are saying like after final Pokemon. That tells you when you're leveling up. So right now, 2 rare candies up to level 56 levels you up into the Flareon on the champion. If I take away these 2 rare candies, I level up into the Cloyster. Both bad spots. I want to level up into the Executor. So if we add rare candies, now I guess, okay, one more level does actually give me the level up after the final Pokemon. But again, I don't want to be this high of a level. Like, I want to be a lower level overall. I want to just use these rare candies later, earlier in the playthrough, which I'll show you right here. Again, like, whenever you can save time, we want to save time. So we want to save time here. Oh, it missed. It's worst case scenario there. I'm getting kind of donked on this fight. Wow, this is really bad. This is what happens when Blizzard misses, though. You just, like, sometimes this happens. Well, he gets me. Where was the save for this? I don't actually know. Oh, we did save here. Good. We're going to get back to the champion because I want to show what happens with this experience. Then we can test between the 2 different... Is there anything wrong with the level up? Yeah, you lose your attack badge boost and you can't one-shot with Earthquake. That's why. Basically, when I was routing this run, the key thing that I figured out at the very end was not picking up the rare candy in Victory Road, because skipping the rare candy in Victory Road is the thing that gives you the level up into the Executor instead of the Flareon. So then you maintain your badge boost and just one-shot the Flareon after surviving a single quick attack. But if it gets to quick attack twice, then things get really bad. It's always going to quick attack because of type effectiveness and the moves it has. It'll never use Reflect because it sees it as resisted. This Sandslash is by far the worst one in the game. It can do almost nothing to you when it's on his team here. Like, Slash is the most annoying thing. You just have to be careful. Like, if it slashes a lot like that, to then knock it out. There is a backup for this. I want to Blizzard this, but the backup is here, the Cloyster. It can Supersonic me, but Gen 1 miss with Thunderbolt is really annoying. Also, right here before the Magneton. Like, come on. I lose. Yeah, that sometimes happens. Another thing to remember about these is that, like, no strategy is perfect. Every strategy is flawed in some way. And the goal is to, like, balance the perfect strategy that is going to give the Pokemon success the most number of times out of, like, 100, let's say. You do it 100 times. Also, setting up Harden until the Supersonic goes away, or is at least stale, usually is a good choice, because then you'll snap out of Confusion and have no confusion for the remainder of the fight, so that's what I did there. I'll Blizzard it. Oh, it lived. Alright. Simple. The strategy pick Mewtwo is always the best, of course. Yeah, it's gonna quick attack, but it can crit, and if it quick attack, so like, as we were seeing in the previous attempts when I was using Surf, my health is quite low by the time that point in the battle, because I'm using Rest for the Wrapping Glass and I don't have access to it for this fight. Oops. Whoa. Skip that rare candy. Remember, skip the rare candy. It's seriously better. Yeah, no rest. If we had rest, this fight would be a lot simpler with either strategy. But we were using rest for the wrapping lass. And we could not use it there, but then the wrapping lass gets much worse. And as I've tried to illustrate earlier throughout this video, is that Surf doesn't really help us in any majorly significant areas. Like, it doesn't make the champion significantly easier than the current moveset. Like, it's about the same. Hopefully you saw that from the attempts that I just made. Like, it's fairly similar between those... Oops, sorry. It's fairly similar between the two strategies. This is not actually a run. We are testing stuff right now, so that's why the timer stopped. Okay, here. Starmie in the league. Also, I'm faster than Aerodactyl already at this point at only level 52. Psychic first turn. Hopefully we just get rest like that, and then Harden, wakes up, Psychic, so that it hopefully rests again, and then complete setup with Harden, hoping for no speed drops from Bubble Beam, as I illustrated before. Because now I will be faster than the Jinx, even if I level up into it, but I'm not going to in this case, because again, my experience is more optimized. Hopefully you can see, last time I did way less damage to the Jinx because I didn't have my badge boosts, but I have my badge boosts now, so like I can do way more damage to the Jinx. I'm sleeping forever, though. Apparently it doesn't matter, though. Jinx is terrible unless it crits. Okay. Here we go. Bruno is free. Don't save. Don't heal, don't do anything. Just attack. Okay, Onyx, another case where Surf would be better. But it doesn't matter because Psychic just has enough damage anyway. So you don't need Surf. Surf is bad against Lorelei. Surf is not more helpful than Psychic against Agatha. Like, right there, Surf is resisted by almost all of Lance's Pokemon except the Aerodactyl. Like, the entire league is just, like, built to stop Surf. I think that's, like, the biggest thing that I've taken away from doing, like, 100 ranked runs in Yellow. Or not runs, but, like, 100 ranked videos in Yellow. Is that, like, every time I have to teach Surf, it generally feels like dead weight, unless I'm relying on it for, like, damage against Agatha's ghosts, because I only get normal moves other than it. Like, really, it just feels like dead weight. And then, like, okay, it helps us against Blaine, but Blaine's already not that hard because of our typing. Like, he can be a bit... So look at my experience here. He can be a bit annoying, but look at my experience here. 54, and I'm, like, about to level up. Thunderbolt is good here. And then we have Blizzard for his other Pokemon. You can... So now, look, I leveled up and I'm continuing to gain experience. I have so much health that it doesn't matter if this thing attacks me. As you can see. And then Blizzard for the Dragonite. Oh. Lots of misses there, but we still win. Because the Dragonite's also bad. Okay. Look at my experience right now. We're going to level up going into the Executor on the champion. Actually, I'm going to save here so we have options for all the strats. Save twice for good measure, like I did as a kid every time I turned off my Game Boy, because you turn it off and the battery dies or something. Oh, the panic, that's something I kind of miss. The panic of looking at your battery light flashing and going like, oh my gosh, I have to get out of this battle right now to save. Like, I need this Onyx to stop using Rage. Please, please, please. Okay. Champion. Hopefully no Kinesis. We reset right away if... Oh, well, we crit. Cool. See, level up into the Executor. Now I'm going to keep my badge boosts for the rest of the battle. We only need 4 Hardens to minimize time spent in battle. Then we will two-shot the Executor. It doesn't matter because it can't do much damage. And we will one-hit the Magneton over the damage rounding threshold at 55. One-hit the Cloyster, wasting no time with Spike Cannon, and then one-shot the Flareon after a single quick attack with Earthquake. That was the strategy. See, that's the strategy as it was intended. I messed it up yesterday by using rare candies at the wrong point. So we checked Bubble Beam against Blaine, but it doesn't really help that much. It does do more damage, but like, it feels to me like maybe the solution for actual optimal speed is that Surf is bad, and then we keep Bubble Beam and we never teach Ice Beam. Like, that might be the strat. Look at the moves. Oh no, sorry, the moves are gone. Why are the moves gone? Come back, moves. There we go. Okay, so like, look at the moves as they evolve throughout the playthrough. What if we just don't teach Ice Beam? Instead, we put Psychic in the place of Rest, and then we leave Bubble Beam. We don't teach Surf. Like, just remove Surf entirely. Where is it? Surf, where are you? Like, remove Surf entirely like this. Don't teach Ice Beam. Keep Bubble Beam in the place of Ice Beam until Swift. Then just teach Swift and teach Blizzard in its place. We never have to pick up the TM for Ice Beam or waste time on the dialogue for Ice Beam. And then we get to like bypass all this like Surf shenanigans that everyone's so excited about. But I don't think it's a good idea. I just don't think it's a good idea. We are going to play the champion though with the new experience routing with Surf and then see how it goes. And we're doing it with Restless Surf specifically so we can keep the Wrapping Last strategy intact. If we have to disrupt that, then we will, and we'll try that as well. Not getting Ice Beam probably saves like 10 seconds. It's relatively minor. But we do get to keep Bubble Beam. But I guess like we have to do Sabrina after Blaine then. I don't want to do Sabrina after Blaine. And then we have to walk more. Bubble Beam does make Blaine easier. And we don't want to put off teaching Bubble Beam. Someone's going to say, just use Water Gun in the early game. No. We need Bubble Beam. It makes the early game so much faster. Think about Surge without Bubble Beam. That's terrifying. It 4 hits the Raichu. And we already got to get lucky there. 3 resets in this last playthrough. Okay. So let's try this again. We're going to try this again, but we're going to try this time with an alternative Surf strat. We are going to put Surf in the place of Thunder. We're going to keep Blizzard because we don't want to spend a lot of time against the Executor. Because it'll drain our health with Leech. With Leech Life. Yeah, Surge is actually kind of scary in this one. Mimic. Earthquake is required for the Magneton. Hopefully we've been over this. I'm hoping, is everyone, please respond in the chat because I don't actually always know if I'm communicating things clear enough. Is it clear that we do need to mimic Earthquake for the Magneton? I'm hoping that that's really clear, that just leveling up more is not going to be a viable strategy if we're shooting for the best possible time. Okay. Okay, this is the scenario. Everyone pay attention right now, okay? Why is Quick Attack from this Flareon scary? Isn't it just attacking into like +4 to +6 defense? Yes, but think about this. I'm about to get hit by a Spike Cannon because I cannot one-shot the Cloyster with Thunderbolt. So now I'm going to take Spike Cannon damage and Quick Attack damage. I have to be able to survive, let's say, a crit Spike Cannon or a 5-turn Spike Cannon, and then I also need to be able to survive a Quick Attack or a crit Quick Attack, potentially. Those are like a bunch of scenarios that could play out here. Okay, so Leech Seed is going to make the Cloyster a 3-hit. I might have to go to +5 with Badge Boost, which will lose more health. Okay, well, we die. Try again. Okay, and then if Mimic is required for Earthquake to knock out the Magneton, we are also required to have Harden. Those two are required, okay? They are required. We know that. We're going to test Jolteon in a second. Give me a little bit here. I want to do this like a couple times because we need to really see what happens with some different RNG, and I should just be surfing, but like We're going to do this with some different RNG and stuff like that. Remember, Surf, like for this battle, like I would much rather have Thunderbolt here. It's literally just a handicap to have Surf in this specific instance, because it's just taking up space on my moveset but not contributing in any meaningful way to this fight other than defeating the Cloister in a less efficient way. I should go to +5 here for the Cloister. That's like that's so painful. Well, we're gonna die. Well, this is what happens. Watch this. You get paralyzed, turn 1, Magneton Thunderbolts you. But we crit. That's why we did not knock it out, by the way. Like, I like this strategy with Surf that's a lot slower paced. It's how I would have played a water type like 2 or 3 years ago. It's just going to rely on being a lot slower during the champion fight with rest, but then we're going to have to sacrifice the consistency at the wrapping last, which feels like kind of bad. And I guess we have 10% higher chance of knocking out the Sand Slash with Surf, because we can one-shot like that. But other than that, it's just kind of like dead weight on the set. I would much rather rely on Blizzard for the Sand Slash, and then rely on Thunderbolt for the Cloister. Just avoiding the crits. I'm going to go all the way to +6 here and see how that works for us. We just lose health because of this Leech Seed, and it could have had one more turn. Okay, we one hit with +6. That's pretty cool. One hit this. And we're going to hopefully 2-hit even with Leech Seed damage. Please, please give me the 2-hit. No! Okay. Sometimes you have to see the pain. Sometimes you have to see the pain to understand why I make the choices I make. Remember, if we teach Surf earlier in the playthrough, there is no move deleter, so we can never get rid of it. So there is always a chance that Surf will do something like this during the fight. We don't knock the Cloister out in one hit because we can't, and then the Cloister just knocks us out with critical hit because we had to set up more to get the 2-hit with Surf because we don't have Thunderbolt. Now, I could run Thunderbolt in the place of Blizzard, but if I run Thunderbolt in the place of Blizzard, then I'm going to take forever to knock the Executor out. Like, that's tricky. How many of the complainers even watch the live streams? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Watch this. Oh no, wait. Keep pressing some button that does that. I automated some function and I don't remember what it was. Oops. Like, takes me over to the damage ranges, and that's not what I want to see. Okay, we're going to try with the other strategy one more time. We're going to go back to the Mimic with Thunderbolt. Honestly, like, someone left a comment a couple days ago. No, maybe like a few weeks ago now. So we got poisoned. Check out how this works. So I think poison is an instant reset as well, because I don't think we have enough time to set up on the Executor, but we'll try it. Oh, that crit just killed us right there. Because we have to get to +4 to one-hit the Magneton. So if we can't get to +4 and it's going to Leech Seed us, we're going to lose so much health every turn. Remember, we don't lose poison, that we die. Poison turn 1 is a reset, but that's very fast reset, and that would happen with either strategy. Even more so with Surf, because you have to spend more time. You need rest. I think it's like Surf and rest have to go together for the champion, or you don't have rest at all. And if you have to use rest, you by definition are spending more time in battle. Plus, we're making the wrapping last more difficult. Sure, Blaine is easier, but Blaine is by far, like, Blaine is more of a moral loss struggling against him because he's a fire specialist, and like it feels bad for a water type to struggle against a fire type specialist. But I think that's what has to happen, because the champion is far more terrifying for water types. Like, water types I think would be the second best typing in Generation 1. And they might already be, but I don't think they will be. I think like ground maybe because of the Nidos. Maybe I don't think Psychic is going to be good. Water is not going to quite be there. Maybe grass will be better too. just because sleep moves are so good in this game. Water's like not quite there. They're like the third place typing, just because the champion is so brutal in yellow version. Oh, by the way, this would be totally different in red and blue. Just teach surf in red and blue. This is yellow version. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, sleep powder swords dance is just like so busted. Like you just minimum battles as soon as you get swords dance. With any, like, even with like terrible grass types. Just like Bellsprout, it's like, yeah, there's some speed problems, but other than that, we're pretty much good. Yeah, we're going to try Jolteon in a second. I'm going to do one more battle like this, then we'll try Jolteon. Well, just Gen 1 missed. Or no, it didn't. No, that move has less accuracy. Oh, well. There we go. All is right with the world. We're back on track for some bad RNG. Oh, sometimes this happens. Then you crit or something, that's always helpful. Oh, please no special drop. Oh, we got a special drop. Will they die now? Let's see. I think if you get a special drop or you get a Kinesis on the Alakazam, you reset. If you get a poison, you reset. I think that's how it goes. Okay, maybe we still win. We might still win. Okay, right now, I want everyone to observe this. I had a special drop from the Alakazam. I 100% lose this fight right in this situation if I have Surf. Because I cannot two-hit the Cloyster. The only way I can win again is if I have Rest. But now, I might have a chance. I actually do it. No! Ah! That was the only way I lost. I would have survived if that wasn't a crit. So, like, just the strategy feels like a little bit more flexible when I don't have Surf. Okay, we're gonna try the strategy against the Jolteon team. 1 second. Rival, where are you? Final team. Jolteon. Freeze. Okay. We're gonna try the Surf strat against the Jolteon strategy. Because there's no reason to do this, there's no reason to do my current strategy against against Jolteon, because like my current strategy works with a faster Brock, so like why would we do a slower Brock and then have the same champion? Doesn't make sense. Okay. So, for this, we're gonna mimic Earthquake. Hey, Poison Sting, that's ideal. This is ideal for this strat. Now we're gonna Earthquake the Alakazam. 2-hit. Oh, Kinesis. Probably dead. We have good health though, I'm gonna play it out. And we're not like racing or anything. We're just collecting data. Why not? If we miss on the Magneton, we lose. Oh, it'll be a good example of why we lose. Oh no, there's no Magneton, never mind. We're good. But the Cloyster. The Cloyster is actually at a lower level for this fight, so that's a little bit of help. Oh. Oh. Kinesis is getting us. By the way, we have 7 badge boosts because of Kinesis, so 6 will still not do it. That's why I don't like facing the Cloyster. I don't know if Surf... I think Surf will do more damage, even though the Ninetales has higher special. Alright, so this one is... That was pretty good. Honestly, pretty good. With Surf, it does seem like the champion's much more doable with the Jolteon team. Like, that was by no means a ideal fight. The Kinesis from the Alakazam was pretty annoying, and then there was some bad luck against the Cloyster. But we have to remember that this is slower. It is slower to do things this way because we have to fight a trainer before Brock. And we have to do it at level 5. We have to fight a level 9 Pidgey and a level 8 Eevee at level 5. But it shouldn't be proving that it's just a gamble with Surf or without Surf, because you're missing the point in that case. Like, it is a gamble either way, but Pokemon in general is a gamble. You can Gen 1 miss on any turn, so you have to ask the question, which strategy yields consistently faster results? If the strategy results consistently slower or less reliable results, it's worse. And that's what we're here to do. Battle 1 wild for level 6. Yeah, we could do that. I don't want it. Again, though, we're wasting time. Like, we're just like, it's like, to do the, oh my gosh. I don't want to play this with Kinesis. I will, but again, reset if it's Kinesis. We're testing. We're testing. I'm just going to play it. The lack of Magneton is really refreshing, I have to say. Sure, okay. So I'm unfortunately we're gonna do this test then. So we're gonna play the champion 10 times with each strategy. Okay? 10 times with each strategy. And we're gonna see what the win rate is. Everyone in chat will be I'm gonna rely on all of you to give me the win percentages. Okay? We're gonna start now, 10 times with Surf, then 10 times with the older strategy. Okay, so like you care how easy it is to win, but like that's not what this is about. It's 10 attempts. We could do 10 wins, like which one gets to 10 wins faster? I think we're just gonna do 10. 10 with each. It'll take long enough. Okay, so this is number 1 with Surf. Any result with Kinesis will not be counted. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's not. We guess we win now. Don't we win? Does this one hit? Yeah. We do win. Okay, Surf gets 1 win. This is against the Jolteon team. Do you need +6 for the Jolteon team? Ah, good point. Let's check. This is why these things take time. There's like a lot of stuff to figure out. You have to really like dig into it. I think like the thing is that it tends to be the case that people react quite. I find that in the comments and stuff like that, people react quite emotionally. They're just like, "Hey, I think this thing is probably right." Like, but like to get actual like clear data, we have to really like explore these things and figure it out. I don't think it's not good enough for me, at least, to simply assume that my knowledge about the playthrough is correct and that I don't need to test anymore. And like when I do think there's like a way that I could improve my strategy, I always try to mention in the videos like, hey, like I think that this strategy is not optimal. Like maybe you should do this, this, and this to make it a little bit better. That's how I try to approach things. Just gotta get this all set up. Blizzard, Mimic, Harden, Surf. So how many Hardens do we need? We want to 2-hit the Cloyster. Okay, we only need 4 to 2-hit the Cloyster, and then we 1-hit. So we only need 4 against Jolteon with this strategy. It won when I played worse, so it already has 1 win. Okay, that's how we'll count it. So there's going to be 3 tests: Surf, Surf, and then no Surf. And we are at 1 win for Surf currently. 1 win. We will continue. This is how I used to do it for all my videos, by the way. Every time I was testing a strat, I was just like, I'm going to play the strat like a million times, and then we're just also we're gonna teach these moves permanently in the places, and then we'll just like, go back in the replay and find this spot again. Then we can go a lot faster. Okay, number 2. The 2-hit is not accounting for leech seed recovery. I still think we have enough, 48 to 57. Maybe we need 5. We could do 5 for like really secure. Need a way of turning the champion. I can actually do that, I think. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Oh, thank you for the, Joanna, thank you for the €6. Okay, we have Earthquake. Take this out. As you can see, I turned off animations. I can do it. I just choose not to because that's not how the game is programmed. I try and play the game as close to like what it was given to me as is possible, reducing for some minor RNG. So we kind of have to go for the KO on the Executor now with just 5. Because our health is low and we're going to take a spike cannon. Oh, maybe. Ah! Okay, we do need 5. It looks like we need 5, so that's another loss for this one. I was forced into less setup because I would have lost if I... But it's now 1-1. Everyone, you gotta help me. 1-1. Yeah, Smash Math, thank you. I'm gonna forget. My ADHD is gonna get me. You got a crit, so the amount of hardens. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Actually, on the Executor, with the crit, you still do more damage than 4 hardens. 52 to 62% damage with crit, 48 to 57% damage without crit, with badge boosts. So the crit actually helped me there. So I need 5. Yeah, turning animations off since it's not official is fine, yeah. It'll just speed us up. And I'm playing kind of slowly anyways. Like, I'm just trying to make sure that I get stuff right so that we can have accurate testing rather than... Oh, that's a reset. This result doesn't count. Okay, that's an ideal first turn. Poison Sting with no poison. Really good. Hopefully we don't get... Oh, crit the Alakazam. Okay, this is really good luck. So we can easily set up to 5. Oh, he missed... Did he miss the leash sheet? No, it doesn't matter. Either way, we get to +5. I'm going to go to 6 because we have full health. And we might as well do it to get the 1 hit on the Executor. Alright, so this is a simple win. Absolutely simple. So then we're going to be 2-1. Game Goblin, thank you for the $5. I didn't get to read your message, but I'm sure you'll post it again. No, it's missing leech seeds because it already has seeded me. Why Earthquake on the Ninetales instead of Surf? Do I lose if it poisons me this early? With this strat? I'm gonna test this. If I lose because of the poison, then I'll, it's my fault. We won't count this one, because I should have reset right away. And the poison and the kinesis are, both strategy cannot work around them. Oh, what am I doing? No, never mind. We'll test it next time it happens. This is just player error, don't count it. Stacy Greenstein, thanks for the 1 gifted memberships, really appreciate it. And whoever gets the membership, I think Pedro got it, yep. Go and check out the behind the scenes stuff that I've done. There's some extra videos there for you. Mimic Slash. Thanks for the other $5, oh my gosh. Go Going to prep D&D. See y'all later. All right. Have fun with D&D. Honestly, I think once you get to the Executor with this strategy, Blizzard missing is annoying. The Cloister, honestly, this strategy I think is superior if you go Jolteon. Well, if the Cloister crit me there, it would be bad, but I think this strategy is superior if you go Jolteon. Because the Jolteon can't quick attack because of type effectiveness. Okay, that's 3 wins. Yeah, this is really fun. I'm having a great time. This is a little bit of a different stream. Normally I'm doing more playing on streams, like with like actual timed playthroughs, but I'm actually liking this approach of doing some testing and hopefully showing and demonstrating some stuff about the game to everyone. Yeah, it's like crushing the Jolteon team. It just needs to get by the 2 barriers that it has in both fights, regardless. Like, as long as we can get by... Oh, this is kind of sketchy now. Oh, we die. We die to the spike cannon. 3-2. So if the Sand Slash or the Alakazam does too much damage, then we get into position where we are weak to the full restore on the Executor, which does sometimes happen. Yeah. This is a problem for both of the strategies. Having to set up slightly less with the other one does yield better results there. I actually think that the other strategy is slightly superior still, because we one-hit the 3 following Pokemon after the Executor, and we only need 4 turns on the Executor. With this, we need 5 turns on the Executor to manage the Cloister in 2 turns, but then it gets a Spike Cannon. In the other case, the only Pokemon that attacks us is the Flareon, because we one-shot everything else. Magneton, we one-shot Flareon, well, but it attacks first, and we one-shot the Cloister. But in this case, we have more turns set up on the Executor. Then we 2-shot the Cloister. We can get crit by the we can get quick attacked by the Ninetales and crit, and the Jolteon. The Jolteon is trivial in this case. It definitely makes the electric type simpler. I think maybe we go for the 6th one to one-shot this, because it's going to be 2 turns anyways. So why not just get the next turn of setup and then 2-shot the Cloister for sure. Okay, we win in this case if Ninetales doesn't crit. But if Ninetales crit, okay, we're good. All right. 3-3. Or was that... No, it's 4-2. Yeah, 4-2. Correct. No, Surf doesn't really impact the rest of the game. We've already talked about it. Recover is not available on Starmie. Only on Staryu. What if you take Slash over Earthquake for this team? Good idea. Let's just test it quickly. Two-hit Alakazam. We can't one-hit the Jolteon anymore. That's unacceptable. We will lose if we don't one-hit the Jolteon. There we go. Proof. That's all there is to that one. Yeah, Jolteon needs to be Earthquaked. That's why we have to steal it. It was a good idea, Mason. Thanks for contributing. I really appreciate everyone here, like, contributing to this too. Like, and also if it seems like I'm like defensive or something, I'm trying not to be defensive. Like, I think it's amazing that all of you have pushed me to the point where I like want to test this sort of thing. Like, this is really interesting. I think we're all learning stuff. I'm learning like smaller things about damage ranges, that sort of thing, which I wouldn't have learned if people weren't like, wait, what if Surf is actually good? And I'm like, yeah, like I should investigate that. Okay, here we go. Another win. That's 5-2. For the other team, Mimic Recover could be viable. Yes, true. That's a good idea. Mimic Recover, yeah. Not missing there is nice. It makes it slightly more consistent at the beginning of this battle. Damage just Blizzard due to the Alakazam. I wonder if Blizzarding the Alakazam turn 1 is actually better than Earthquake. I guess if you crit with Blizzard, you do not want... No, it's not as good. Never mind, it doesn't do enough damage. It feels like if I had a bad Sandslash and Alakazam, there's a threshold of health here where I'm like not going to be able to do it. Like this time it feels like I have a little bit too low health, so I could reset earlier with the Surf strategy. Like I'm just like probably... Oh my gosh, I'm going to do it. Wait, quick attack. Is it always going to quick attack? I think it's always going to quick attack. No, it's not. Oh my gosh, we did it. Yeah! 6-2. This strat's it's performing a lot better than I thought it would. Maybe Surf isn't bad. But I don't want to fight the Jolteon team. It's still going to be slower. We'll test fighting the Jolteon team at the beginning. Just don't want to do it. Wait a second. I'm wondering if there's a different strat. Oh, I had my special dropped. That's not viable. This can happen to both strats. Okay, I'm really trying to think about this now. What if... Yeah, Surf can't be deleted. It's not possible. What if I am... See, I think I lose here because of my health. I think I've already lost. Like, I think I could have just reset right after the Sandslash slashes. Like, maybe that's the play, is like, as soon as you see Sandslash slash with Surf, you just reset right away. It's like, well, if as long as it's doing that, I'm going to lose, so like, why would I try and play it out? Again, okay, well, it got me. 6-3. 60% win is going to be a lot higher than I thought it would be with Surf, although it is the Jolteon team, which is generally easier. But then we have to go back and we have to refigure out the entire route for the mid game because Rival 6 and Rival 5 will both be harder. How does Starmie perform in Emerald? Quite bad, I think. It's a water type and it's slow growth rate, unfortunately. This thing is just not going to do very well in solo challenges outside of Generation 1 because it's slow. It's like... Yeah, slow growth rate really hurts Pokemon that aren't legendaries. It'll be like average probably, but like for like fully evolved Pokemon, probably not that good. You got fighting types and psychic types. Well, it could get, I guess it gets Calm Mind. Calm Mind is probably going to be really good, so maybe it'll do well. Maybe. I think I lose again. My health is just too low. With the other strategy, my health is not too low because I'm going to one-hit more things. And I have to set up less hardens. So this is like a disadvantage of this strat, and I'm like having to risk it here on the Executor. Oh, I froze it. That's kind of cool. It doesn't actually impact the playthrough. I still just lose if the Cloyster hits for enough damage. Oh, we're dead. Okay, 6-4. 6-4 for that strat. Fun. There is a potential for mimicking Recover with slightly different play. We don't want to spend an extra turn against the Alakazam because that's risky, but... Okay. Let's just go back to this spot. And now we are going to play... Let's play the other strategy. Let's play my strategy. Oh. Yeah. Nah, that's relevant. Never mind. Oh, this is, sorry, this is the Jolteon team. I have to switch that. Definitely want him to use Flareon. I would never fight the Jolteon team with my current strategy. It doesn't, like, it would probably work similarly well, but it doesn't make sense to fight an extra trainer in the run. That might not get me, because I need less hardens. Okay, Kinesis Miss is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, and now I win. Oh! What did I do wrong? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Sorry. My apologies. We have to do some experience manipulation here. How much experience am I supposed to have before this fight? You see my experience? It's supposed to be higher. Because I reset with the replay that I made last time. I didn't make a new one. But did I make a save state? No, I think it was broken. Yeah, this is the wrong save state. I need more experience, but I don't know exactly how much I need. Let's see. So one thing about the experience router is it tells you the experience that you'll have at certain points. So this is leveling up into the cloister, which is not what I want. I want leveling up into... Oh, it's because I took these 2 rare candies off. With those on, we level up into the Executor, 57 at the end. And how much do we start the battle with? Oops. Vitamin calcium. Start with 216,843 experience. Nice thing about GameHook is I can just set my experience points to that. We're just going to do that. 216. 843. Set. Okay, save that. Let's go. Hopefully it didn't break anything. Sometimes it's weird when you like mess with experience and stuff, but I think it should be good. Ah, the slash turn one is just really annoying with either of these strats. Why did I level up there? That's not where I'm supposed to level up. See, it doesn't like it when you play around with the experience. You like modify it and then it does has weird behavior. Why are you level? I know, right? Like, it's just strange. Like, everything's very strange. Yeah, we want to get like a battle simulator. I want to get one too. Let's see, I reloaded the save, so maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. If I level up after this, then like something's weird and glitched. It says I level up. It says I level up. I should not be leveling up there. Oh, I know why. Sorry. I will be 1 level higher. If I do this, I'll be level 55 instead of 54. We have to change the level too. Because what it's doing is it's calculating the amount of experience I need to level up based on level 54, not based on level 55. So then it levels me up 1 Pokemon too soon. See, that's what understanding game mechanics does for you. Now I'm level 55 and this will work. Oh, did a lot. Okay, this is the first fight. Let's go. Okay, we win, I think. 56 for the Executor, as expected. Let's go. Let's go. Win. It's time to win. Beat this champion. Okay, 1 win. Win. If I miss Blizzard on the Sand Slash, it will count towards a loss for this strat, because The other one gets to use Surf with the increased accuracy, whereas this is relying on a lower accuracy move. Although I'm not so worried about 2 hitting the Executor here. It's not really a huge issue, because it can't do anything to me and I'm going to one-hit everything else. The only downside is just the Flareon's quick attack critting, but okay, that's 2 wins. Come on. I need to like turn the timer into like an area that says like this is a test. I should have like a testing setting. Hey, crit, cool. I like that there's a statistics versus probability debate going on in the chat about the definitions. Amazing. This is the community we have. Pokemon challenges and debates around terms. Three. We gotta get a loss here sometime. Like, this strategy is definitely not this good. I was terrified every time I'd fight the champion. Oh, recover, cool. Oh, and then we crit. Nice. Oh my gosh. This strat feels great. I love this strat. 4. Okay. Yeah, I know Blizzard can miss. There are like problems to the strategy for sure. Like there are definitely like weaknesses that we haven't. Oh, okay, well we can Gen 1 miss with Mimic. I don't think we should count that. That could happen to both of the strategies because they're both mimicking Earthquake, so we are not going to count that. Like, both of these are flawed strategies. We have the chance to lose. By the way, some people don't know that Mimic can Gen 1 miss. Mimic can Gen 1 miss because it targets the opponent. Moves that target the opponent have to go through accuracy checks, except for Swift. Whereas moves that target yourself do not. So that's why, like Harden will never Gen 1 miss because it's never going through the accuracy calculation. Yeah, Bide also bypasses accuracy checks. That's true. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Haze can't fail. I don't actually know that. I have never used that move, really. All right. 5. Okay. I think with these 5 battles, maybe you can see why I chose this strategy, and I think Surf is bad. Like, I don't know what the best way to say it is, but like, every time I play the Surf strat, I'm so terrified. In this case, I'm just like, I hope Earthquake hits and I hope I don't get messed up by the Alakazam, which I'm scared about. I'm scared about the getting messed up by Alakazam in the other strategy. But once I make it to the Executor, the battle's basically over. Like, I just need to get to the Executor, then I win. Because it can't KO me with just Leech Seed, and it just... Oh, what am I doing? Even if I make a misplay like that and I Earthquake, that actually might be better. Even if I just misplay on the Executor, like, I'm still fine. I can Thunderbolt everything, one-hit everything else, and then as long as this doesn't crit, we're good. 6. Okay. Yeah, it avoids the full restore if you use Earthquake first on the Executor. So yeah, it is actually better. That's what I was thinking last time too. Oh, I might lose this because the Alakazam crit. God. It's gonna be so close. Oh, it's gonna get the Flareon's gonna get me with Quick Attack. So like when I think about this a lot now, I'm like, I think there are actually like, no, that wasn't a misclick. I intentionally used Earthquake that time. But I don't think Earthquake. I think 2 Blizzards on the Executor is the better choice. I don't know if that one should count. There is a little bit of like, okay, here's a scenario where with Surf I say I just reset here. What I was thinking is I'm like, maybe that one shouldn't count though because the Alakazam crit, and it could have crit in either of these strategies, which would have caused a loss for both of them. So really what we're measuring is like how successful is the Pokemon once it gets to Executor and how successful is it at getting to Executor. We need to like measure both of those things independently, it feels like. Yeah, I think I win with this strategy if I'm poisoned, but I lose with the other one. We'll just leave it as 6-1 for now. There are real benefits to Jolteon over Flareon as seen by that quick attack. Yeah, for sure. The big thing is like, do we want to fight an extra trainer in the early game? I don't know. I'm really not like sold by that strat. It's walking time and like this run is so tight. Like it's just I don't know if I want to add stuff to it. Like this is free now. I don't think there's any way that I can lose this. How much does early XP help? I don't think it helps that much. Starmie's fine, honestly. Okay, this is like, we're getting there. We're going in on this. This is the last one for this strategy. Can we go 9-1? Honestly, I think we're gonna... Maybe the Alakazam's... No, we're gonna crit. That's why I feel like we need to measure the chance to get to the Executor and then the chance getting from the Executor at the end. I want to get a sense for like each of those as independent things. Yeah, we're gonna win. This strat's so good. It's like, yeah, like getting hit by the quick attack at the very end of the fight it's annoying for sure, but the Ninetales can also quick attack us. Remember that with the other strategy, we are not immune to the quick attack. Like, going for the Jolteon just means now we have to face the Ninetales, which also has quick attack, so we could still get quick attack and KO'd. It's just like, are we running Surf? If we're running Surf, then it becomes less likely. Like, it might be easier to beat the Jolteon team with this strategy. I think it would be easier to beat the Jolteon's team with this strategy. Yeah, this would be, You won't need +4. Yeah, you definitely won't need +4. But like, do we want to fight Jolteon? Like, I don't think we want to fight the Jolteon. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Run number 2. We're going to see what happens if we just go over and fight the rival right after the lab battle. This is going to be a very short run because I think I'm just going to lose right away. And then we have to look at damage ranges for all the other rival battles with Jolteon on the team. Because they're going to be a little bit different. We're also going to get a little bit different experience. So some of the, like, lining some of the stuff up might be a little bit different than it was before. Ninetales cannot... it can. It's less likely to quick attack, that's for sure. The Flareon is more consistent. I think the Ninetales can confuse Ray, because it was doing things that weren't speed priority. It's able to do something. It's like Leer or Confuse Ray or something. Like, it has a move that it can use. I don't know what it is, though. Probably Confuse Ray. Maybe? I don't know. Confuse Ray against a Psychic type? I think the AI knows that it's immune. like to ghost moves. But I think it's tail whip. Yeah, I think tail whip and quick attack are its two choices. So you have a 50% chance of quick attack. Also, we can look at the Ninetales damage with quick attack. Like maybe it does less damage if it crits. In which case, maybe it's better to face the Jolteon team, but we have to see now. So like, here we go. I'm going to save over here. It's not like obviously optimal in terms of time, but I want to be able to repeat this fight several times to see what happens. That doesn't matter. Hey, this is not actually that bad. And attack is like very frustrating, but the fight is not nearly as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Well, maybe we just got lucky. I don't know. Let's see. Again. We can always crit, which will help. We're at a low level though, so crits don't do very much damage, as you can see there. The damage crits do, the multiplier is scaled based on your level. And it scales, I don't know, is it like reversed logarithmically or something? It's like okay. 2. How many of these can we do and win? Yeah, even if we win like 1 out of 2, this is like 90 seconds in, like Zelspawn was saying, like it's okay if we just repeat this fight over and over again to get the Jolteon team, if that makes the rest of the run easier. I think it's going to make Sylph much harder, but this seems like really easy. Like Starmie's defense stat is really coming through for us here. No way. It seems to be the case. The more I play yellow version, the more just water types want to fight the Jolteon team. Like, the Magneton is so terrifying that we really just want to fight the Magneton team, don't we? Okay, there's a first loss. Two. This is definitely viable at this point, but let's keep going because like we could have got 3 really lucky runs and now we're gonna get like 6 losses in a row. Like we do need to do a little bit more. Like, okay, they stop critting me, Spearow. It's really annoying. Gonna get me again, I think. We're gonna be 50-50. Yep. It is a quick reset. Well, it'll be a restart at this point, but quick restart, not the end of the world. We just got to see if the two middle battles. I think we've determined that Surf is the worst strategy for the champion, so Surf is bad, not clickbait. I think we have determined that it doesn't seem to yield significant advantages against the champion. Oh my gosh, we just barely made it through that. All right, 4. But like I was fighting the junior trainer in Brock's gym for extra experience, but we might just be able to substitute this trainer for him instead. And then skip the junior trainer in Brock's gym and fight Brock right away. Like that might be the strat. And then we don't actually go, like this battle is longer than the junior trainer battle. So we are adding a little bit of time, but we're potentially making the champion battle easier on ourselves. Oh, sand attack. But we still win. Slightly worse equals bad. Yeah. Exactly. It's it takes too many characters to fit. Surf's not that great. It's definitely not as good as the strategy that I have not using Surf. But Surf's still okay. If you level up a little bit more, it's pretty good. Also, save rest. There's not enough space on the thumbnail. No way. This team is awful. All right. Let's go and test Brock. We're just going to walk over there and see what happens. That will get views. Oh my gosh. I should actually do that for a thumbnail one time. like write a full paragraph and just put it on the thumbnail and see what happens. I was gonna mention earlier, someone said like, they were like asking me, they're like, you're really not a streamer, don't pretend to be a streamer. They said something like that. They were trying to be like, I think mean or something. Anyways, they were just like, you're really not a streamer, you're not very good at it, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, I'm trying to get better at it, that's why I'm doing it. But the main point that I wanted to make is just like, this person is kind of unaware of like metrics and that sort of thing. It's like 1/5 of the channel's views come from my streamed content, and 1/3 of the watch hours come from my streamed content. So, like, fundamentally as a channel, like, streaming is very integral to what I do here on YouTube. Hey, this is it, I think. Alright, cool. So we can get to the Jolteon team without having to even battle a wild Pokemon. Didn't expect this. Okay. So now we gotta look at Rival 5. That's the first fight where this gets kinda awful if, with Jolteon. Jolteon tends to be... Like, the Jolteon team tends to fall off more towards the late game and be strongest in the middle, whereas the Flareon team gets really strong by the end, and the Vaporeon team is just kind of weak all around. Vaporeon is by far his worst. We could just lose in the lab to get Vaporeon, but, like, that's no fun. If you were bad at this, you wouldn't have 400 to 500 people here 3 hours in. Yeah. I guess, like, what is bad? Like, in, like, context of, like, the best streamer in the world, like, yeah, I'm pretty bad, but, like, that's okay. I'm just getting better, and I think what I'm doing is also fun to some extent. Like, it has value. I think, if it had no value, then there'd be no one here. Jolteon. Okay, let's add this trainer and see what goes down. Okay, so we're fighting Jolteon at level 44. This is after... Okay, so we're gonna one-hit the Sand Slash. This is a case where Ice Beam helps. If we drop Ice Beam in favor of Bubble Beam, what happens? Where are we at? Rival. That's Rust. Well, we'll just add Bubble Beam in. This route's getting pretty messy anyways. I've been testing a whole bunch of stuff. We'll put Bubble Beam in the place of Rest, and then we'll see what happens. Because, like, maybe Bubble Beam... Yeah, well, Bubble Beam one-shots the Sand Slash. That's cool. Because we've already kind of determined that, like, Ice Beam is not really that useful in the mid-game. It's helpful, but it's not that good. So we can get away with using it for Blaine to make things just a little bit easier there, I think. Maybe we'll find out when we play it we've missed something. Ice Beam instead of Blizzard. Sorry if I repeated this too much. For the end? Maybe. Maybe. We'll test that. We'll test that. Don't worry. I think you're right. I think you're right. So we know Surf is bad. Hashtag thumbnail. So let's put Ice Beam. Put Ice Beam in the place of Blizzard and then see what the damage ranges on the champion are like. 1 hits the Sand Slash, 2 hits the Executor, no chance to miss. Okay, that's way better, so we don't have a chance to miss against Lance. If we save Bubble Beam earlier, we get this option. And then Ice Beam... Do you see that? You see the 66% against the first Dragonair, which has Thunderbolt and Thunderwave? We might Blizzard for Lance and then Ice Beam for the champion for, like, the most consistency. Because, like, right now, like, yeah, like, okay, Ice Beam. We can Ice Beam here against Lance if we really want to, but we're gonna... it's a fast reset if I reset to the Dragonair. I just don't want to get Thunderwave. My speed gets cut and then, like, my day is ruined. This Dragonair will hit me with, like, Wrap or Hyper Beam, then I'll get hit by something from the Aerodactyl, and then the Dragonite will hit me too. Oh, harden on Gyarados. That's probably the answer. Yeah, just one harden on Gyarados. Simple. Super simple. Super simple, one harden. That's what, the Gyarados is not going to knock me out. Is there anything that it can do even with a crit? Okay, if it crits with Hyper Beam, it's going to get me. But like, it could also use Leer or Dragon Rage. And it could also just regular like Hyper Beam. You lose the boost though? I lose the boost going into Dragonair 2. So I get the boost for the first Dragonair and then I lose it for the second one. So then the second one I have a 94% chance to knock out, which is higher than Blizzard. And then I have a 92% against the Dragonite, which is again higher than Blizzard. We are like splitting hairs a little bit here though, because like I have a lower chance on the Gyarados, but only marginally so. I think this is overall the better strategy from what I can see. It's a fast reset versus a longer reset, like missing on the Dragonite and then getting hit by Thunder. But apparently it just likes to miss Thunder instead. We have to move this Ice Beam back and just see and make sure it one-shots. I'm always scared of this rival. Everyone's like going to be like, it's fine, it doesn't matter, the execute. No, the Stun Spore. Believe me. Please. It's so annoying. Okay. Yeah, we just one-shot. We have like way more than enough damage there. So yeah, Ice Beam's pretty good for the end of the game. I like that. We have made the route better. This is what I was hoping we'd get out of this at least. Like make the route a little bit better. So we now know that we don't need Blizzard. That's cool. Okay, back to the rival itself. I think we're just going to make this a lot better. Like, I genuinely think we're onto something now. Bubble Beam for Sandslash. Ninetales, which we have Bubble Beam for. And this Ninetales is truly trash. I want everyone to look at its moveset. Ember, Tail Whip, Quick Attack, Roar. Much easier to face than a Magneton. And a Cloyster. And then we one-hit the Cloyster anyways with Thunderbolt. Kadabra is unchanged between the two. And we have Bubble Beam here, which actually does a little bit more damage than Thunderbolt, which is nice. Slightly higher chance to knock it out in one hit. And then we arrive at the Jolteon. So I'm going to one-hit this. Let's say the Ninetales does its worst to us. 7% damage. Then the Kadabra hits us. Maximum damage. What's maximum damage on it? 10% damage. We've taken 17%. Or with a crit, let's say they both crit. We'll take 13 and then 19% damage. There's 34% damage total. And then the Jolteon's Thunder Shock, even with a critical hit, will not knock us out. It can't knock us out. By the way, it can also Pin Missile us instead of Thunder Shock. What does a 5-hit from Pin Missile do? Less than Thunder Shock. Roar OP, please nerf, yeah, right? Okay, I think the Jolteon team is easier. We have to see if we're gonna mess up all our early game experience. So like, where is a key level up? Like, before rare candies. You gotta find where you use rare candies, and then like in here, I have to use 8 rare candies. Where are my 8 rare candies? Not the S's hand, definitely not in there. In Sylph is what I mean. So somewhere in here, we're gonna use 8 rare candies, and we have to make sure that we actually level up into that. So I guess I can just use the use rare candy search and then find it like this instead of scrolling. Wow, look at that. It's like we built that function so that we could do things quickly. Okay, so... Also, Starmie is really good compared to Staryu. Like, it's ridiculous. We're going to take out this junior trainer and we're going to add in instead the rival on Route 22. To see what our experience is like. Then when we use these rare candies. Do we in fact get to level 44? We do. We do. So we can cut the junior trainer. We still outspeed the Raichu. Proof of intelligent design. Oh my gosh, yes. Can we take out the super nerd in Mount Moon? I know I'm being a little annoying, but it seems bad. Yeah, let's try. You're not being annoying. This is not annoying. This is like my passion, is just being super nerdy about this and removing these things and trying to see what we can do to like, oh, look at that, beautiful. Look, okay, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. All these random levels up in the middle of battle, and then you take this one out and it's after. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. But do we still get to 44? Nope, we get to 43 now. But what about an alternative? So one thing I notice about that guy is that he takes a while for Starmie to knock out. Like it's like annoying the number of turns we have to spend against him fighting the electric types. Like this one is like 3 to 4 turns, and then this one is like 2 to 3 turns. So that's like 7 turns or something. Ugh. Maybe 5 in like a lucky scenario, and like in an unlucky it's like 7. That's like kind of ugly. Is there someone else we could fight that would just be extremely concise? Like, what if we put in the junior trainer and take out the super nerd? Because the junior trainer is simple and it's just free experience. It's not, we don't need it for Brock. We just like put him in there because we can fight him and he's fast. Like, that's 4 turns. So that is less than the super nerd. And now do we get the level up with the rare candies? Yeah, we do. We do? Yeah, we do! Okay. Yeah, hiker with 1 Onyx on Nugget Bridge. That is another option. It might be actually faster to do it like that. Let's see. Brock. Go back here. Now I actually have to play this. Oh gosh. Please, I'm gonna make so many mistakes. We're gonna go back, we're gonna fight Misty, then we're gonna come over here, we're gonna fight the extra hiker. What route is this? Route 25. We'll fight the extra hiker on Route 25. It's gonna be so satisfying if we PB. Oh my gosh, if I get a PB with this, I'm gonna be like so hyped. Add trainer. That's it, after. Beautiful. Beautiful. After the gentleman, into the rival. 23. Does that like help us? No. It looks beautiful. Don't tell my wife what I say on stream. The numbers are just so beautiful. Oh, it does give us 44. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, no junior trainer, just the 1 Onyx guy. That's a 1-turn battle too. That's so much faster. We took a 7-turn battle potentially to a 1-turn battle. That's really good. That's really good. The answer is clearly just simply RNG manip everything. I know, right? Okay. What else? Wait, we have to look at Rival 6. Rival 6 is the last one that potentially could mess us up. Oh, wait. We do need to check this, because I know they give different experience yields. So the Pokemon Tower rival might mess up our math. Please don't do it, please. Let the Jolteon trainer give more experience than the Flareon trainer. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Which one gives more? We can test it. We can turn off this switching automatically. Oh, Jolteon gives less. 120 less. Oh, we still get level 44. We still get level 44. Fighting Jolteon. Now let's make sure that we get the level up into Executor on the champion from the Rival 6. We don't want to mess that up either. Come on, let me click the drop down menu. Don't freeze on me now. Oh, there's only 1 trainer. I've used them all already. Flareon, we don't want Flareon, we want Jolteon, we want level up after, level up into Executor, perfect. This battle, is it truly awful? Once the tech becomes available, will y'all get properly functioning prosthetic limbs? I get 2 extra limbs so I can be Machamp. Imagine that. I could carry my wife around with robotic limbs and still play the game. Be great. Okay. 1 hit, 1 hit. 9 tails, which is bad. 2 hit. 1 hit the Cloyster. No Magneton to deal with. But then we get to the Jolteon and things get sad. We need badge boosts here, but how many badge boosts do we need in comparison to what we did against the Flareon team? So in the Flareon team I did 5 to get a 2-shot on the Flareon. And that fight was pretty close. And I think it can use Smog or Leer, and it used the Leer. We got lucky. But Smog's not very good. It's pretty trash. That's 5 for a 2-hit. We might actually do this easier. Like 1 Harden gives us a 2-hit on the Jolteon. By the way, Jolteon's special stat is lower than Magneton's. I want that to sink in for everyone. Just, yeah, let that sink in. I don't think I'm going to get a 1-hit range here on the Jolteon. No. 2-hit range. Does it delete us with Thunder? It does delete us with Thunder. play the game with my... The problem is I'm a scrawny nerd, so I can't actually pick up my wife with my regular arms. The robot arms are there for extra strength too. That's why I ordered the Machamp package. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's glitching. It's glitching. There we go. We got it back. So Blizzard is obviously going to be Ice Beam for this battle. We're going to have... Wait, where is... Ice Beam is useful here because we need it. Or... I'm like, can we get like a different move? Like Swift? We kind of want Blizzard for Giovanni. Or Ice Beam for Giovanni, I mean. Jolteon is going to cause some problems here. Yeah, I know. This is all... It's all messed up. It's not like we're going to hold Bubble Beam on our set until later in the run. We're going to try and sort this out. Like, we'll delete, what's it called? Rest for Psychic. Let's go and fix it now. Rest. Delete Rest. Learning Rest. Not what we want. We want Psychic. So then Psychic is going to go in the place... Psychic's going to go in the place of Rest. So that we keep Bubble Beam throughout the mid-game. And then we are going to do Swift in the place of Bubble Beam after Blaine, I think. I think we have to sacrifice that if we want Swift for Sabrina, and I do want Swift for Sabrina, but we made Blaine easier anyways, so it's like, I guess I'll make that concession. Learning Swift, I don't know, we gotta, where's Sabrina? Sabrina's here. It's not a huge deal to do her after. Oh, we level up into the Alakazam. Pain. Plosive is going to be bad, I'm sorry. Gosh. I don't want to level up. Then I lose my badge boosts. So probably thought this through before and then now I'm... How many turns does it take to knock out the Alakazam with Swift without badge boosts? 3. Not ideal. Really not ideal. We could crit. Yeah, I think we're gonna Swift. I think we have to do it like this, I guess. Do we cut a trainer or something? I want to add a trainer. I don't want to add a trainer. How much do we ruin things if we move Erica? Because we don't have Ice Beam. Then we lower Kenny to 42 instead of 44. Not good. We want to do Erica first. I guess the Alakazam can just be more difficult. See, this is the trade-off that we always like, well, I always run into is like, you feel like you've solved it, it's like everything is perfect, and then like there's one thing that's just not good. And then the previous route it was Blaine. It was like, well, Blaine is annoying, but like everyone else is really, really, really solved. Whereas now it's like, yeah, we could fight Psych, I guess. But then like, do we mess up all the later experience, right? Because all the later experience is like so perfect. Oh, Jolteon messes us up slightly. We level up into the Executor, but on Lance we level up into the first Dragonair now, instead of the Flareon team, which is into the second Dragonair. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my gosh! It's a tiny detail, but it matters. So maybe we do have to battle an extra trainer with this route. But we're saving time in the early game, a little bit with the... we lose some time fighting the rival. We save some time from the Super Nerd converting to the Junior Trainer. I think that that's probably all going to be like... Or we're probably going to be like 5 seconds slower doing things this way. We can fight the Rapidash guy in Blaine's gym and see what happens. He's one Pokemon. It's like, he's not very good, but it's good experience. We could also fight the... Oh wait, what if we fight the Slowbro guy in Sabrina's gym? Remember the guy I fought just because I had to last time? I don't want to fight 2 people. 2 people is too many. But if we can fight 1... Which one is it? This one. That levels us up into the Kadabra, which is... not the worst thing as long as we one-hit the Abra. We don't. Okay, cool. So we gotta one-hit the Abra. So do we have to like rare candy before this battle or something to make it possible? Don't worry, I'm gonna do so many back ports. I don't have any planned like right in the next like month or so, but in October there's gonna be a bunch of back ports. It's gonna be really fun. Leveling up into the first Dragonair is not okay, I don't think. Unless the level up is the thing that gives us a better damage range. And it does! It does! We don't even need the Harden on Lance. We don't need the Harden on Lance because we level up, and that gives us 94% against the Dragonair. So we don't actually need to fix this damage range. That is awesome. Super, super great. That's awesome. Alright. But Sabrina, this is the last detail, I think. I think other than that, other than Sabrina and then the Jolteon here, like what do we... Like how do we solve the Jolteon in this fight? Do we just keep Swift? Because we can keep Swift now, I guess. Because we have Psychic. We have... Well, for Giovanni we need to drop it probably to get Ice Beam. Right? I don't think we can get through Giovanni with just Psychic. Maybe we can, actually. We have a decent shot of one-hitting the Dugtrio. This is getting a little bit more flimsy as well. It's still not... I don't think it's as bad as Blaine was. But like the Dugtrio, we have a 52% chance to one-hit. Then we just need to dodge Rhydon crit. And like if the Dugtrio crits, we reset right away. If the Dugtrio... Yeah, sand attacks or crits, we reset right away. If we get crit by Earthquake, then we just cry. No. The thunders are useless. We have a 6% chance. We're not going to get hit by that. Yeah, we're going to do a run at the end. At least one. I'm here for this stream. I haven't streamed in a long time also. I was really excited to do this today. Okay, so if we have Swift for this fight... Wait, teach Ice Beam in the place of what? No, in Psychic. I can't do that. I have to teach Ice Beam in the place of... So I don't get Ice Beam for this fight. Okay, that's fair. When do I get Ice Beam? I get Ice Beam when I need it. Which is at Lance. Okay. So... Ice Beam? Ice Beam over... Wait. Wait a second. What if we use Mimic? Okay, I have like a really like finessed strategy. Blizzard for Giovanni. Blizzard for Giovanni. Mimic for Rival. And then Ice Beam in the place of Psychic for Lance. Let's program it in. So... Ooh, I think this might be it. Giovanni. This one. We're gonna put in Blizzard. Because the Blizzard, like, it's less accurate, but it is better chance to KO on both the Rhydon and the... Both the Rhydon and the Dugtrio. See, now we just one-shot that, as long as we don't miss. And we have the same odds on everything else, making the fight more consistent. Then we go to the Jolteon, and instead we need to Mimic, and we can Mimic Slash and always crit with it. Mimic, and we're going to put Mimic over Blizzard. And then how does the Mimic Slash strat work out here? Turn that off. Mimic Slash. Ah, we 2-hit the Jolteon. And we do not one-hit. We do not one-hit the Execute. But we could Mimic Swift and set up with Harden. And it does not get us better than a 2-hit. Jolteon's a problem here. I need more than 6 badge boosts to Oko the Jolteon. But I need to get by the Execute. But I can't drop any of the current moves. Does the Ninetales always Tail Whip? It's gonna Quick Attack or Tail Whip. Our Roar, I guess. Harden on Ninetales to boost special defense. But just like, how much health am I gonna have left? I guess... But the Execute's gonna get me. It's gonna Stun Spore me. I know it's gonna Stun Spore me. I know it is. It has 4 Grass type. Oh, I guess this is a poison move. It's gonna use Solar Beam, Stun Spore, or Leech Seed. All are bad if I'm gonna stall the Ninetales. Don't drop a Blizzard. Yeah, I think I don't drop Blizzard. I think that is the correct choice. Keep Blizzard. Blizzard does not do more to the Jolteon. I guess, yeah, we could harden boost on the Ninetales. How many tail whips do we need to get hit by to one hit the Jolteon? 2. We need 8 badge boosts to get like a really good range, and then we stop. Like, it's not gonna get better than that because we crit. Our crit percent is just eating into the fact that we need 2 tail whips and 6 hardens. That's possible. Because we're going to one-hit the first things now. And then we have a decent chance against the Kadabra. And a pretty good chance to one-hit the Jolteon. Alright. I think then we do replace Blizzard for Ice Beam for Lance. Because it gives us better ranges. But we also want the consistency, I think, for the champion. Just like knowing how bad the fight can go at the beginning. Just like trying to mitigate that luck a little bit, I think is a better choice when we know the damage ranges. The damage ranges are a little bit better for Lance, but really, if we can just one-shot the Sandslash no matter what, then we're going to have much better time. Because then by the end, we're going to teach Mimic. Where is it? No, we want that. Mimic into place. Psychic. Okay, we got Ice Beam. We don't have these Calcium. So this damage range, Earthquake. That's 5. Ice Beam. Oh, Ice Beam doesn't one-shot the Sandslash, but Earthquake, Mimic. Oh, Ice Beam doesn't one-shot the Sandslash. I think we just run Blizzard. I think we skip Ice Beam all entirely. Because, like, here, like, the problem was I had Badge Boost enabled, but if I don't have Badge Boost, I only have a 66% chance of knocking out the Sandslash, which Blizzard is better at doing. I'm like, yeah, it'll be better here on the Executor, but once I make it to the Executor, I just win. So I think that Blizzard still is the best strategy here at the end of the game. Yeah. And how many badge boosts do I need? 4 to get the 94% chance on the Magneton. This is what we have. Yeah, keep Blizzard, I think. Yeah, skip Ice Beam entirely. This is the route we have now. Fight the rival. Rival 1. Rival like on 1A. Then Brock with the junior trainer. Skip the super nerd. Fight the hiker. Fight the Onyx guy. Get rest. Luck through the wrapping lass. Then Erica with Psychic. Koga with Psychic at 35. Fighting the 2 guys on the cycling road and the tamers inside Koga's gym. Then 8 rare candies from 36 after the Machoke guy up to 44. Then Jolteon rival in Sylph. I forget how I'm supposed to fight him. I think I just survive enough, so I'll hope that I get the damage I need to knock him out in 2 turns and he doesn't like crit me or something. Then we go to Blaine with Bubble Beam. We get better damage ranges there, having a water type move. 2 hits on pretty much everything, which is a little bit better than before. Swift for Sabrina, but she's a little bit annoying because of like that's the one concession of this route. The Alakazam is just going to be frustrating if it constantly spams Recover. We're really just like hope we crit the Alakazam quickly. Then 2 rare candies before Giovanni with the 1 optional trainer. Giovanni at 50 with Blizzard. Blizzard all the way till the end. Jolteon rival. We need 8 badge boosts. Everyone else is simple. Bringing us to the champion where we use the Mimic strategy. Okay. Scott, don't need 4 Hardens versus the correct... No, we need 4. We need 4. The Magneton. Oh, I guess it doesn't have a Magneton. What would we need 4 for? Oh yeah, this is the wrong team. Correct. Let me look at that. Thank you. Why am I mimicking slash? Don't mimic slash. Mimic earthquake. 1 hit? 2 hit. Earthquake with 1 Harden is not enough for the Jolteon. With 2, 3... 3 to 1 hit the Jolteon, but that's not enough for the Ninetales. We have a 72% chance with 4 on the Ninetales. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Mimic is a little bit... The Jolteon team is a little bit stronger. Because the Ninetales, like, it has a chance of surviving it. It's probably going to quick attack. If it survives, it'll quick attack maybe twice. But it could also Tail Whip, which would just give us a badge boost and we'd knock it out. Yeah, Ninetales is pretty bad. Yeah. So, like, we can probably just get away with 3 Hardens, was it? For the Jolteon, and just 2 hit the Ninetales? Or 4? I think 4. I think 4 is just safer, because the Executor is doing nothing. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do runs now. I'm gonna take like a 2-3 minute break. I'm gonna come back after drinking some water, and then we're gonna get into repeat playthroughs where we try and get Starmie's time as low as possible. Okay? Be right back. Churro is definitely like a fire normal type. Maybe firefighting, but probably fire normal. Okay. Whew. We're gonna once again race the former Starmie result, the best one that I have achieved so far. I'll keep the bonk counter on for everyone. I know that there's sometimes revolts when I take that away. Just gotta get a few more things set up. I don't want to mess up the route, so I'm going to get a picture up of the route so that I can see it while I'm playing. But I also want to have the router updating in real time so that I can see damage ranges. So I'm gonna forget something, so try and remind me of stuff before it happens, like number of hardens and things like that. But I should be pretty good with this. I have a decent amount of experience with Starmie now. I'm hoping I'm not too all over the place. Can you do it with 34 fewer bonks? Maybe. Maybe. Would that give me a nice number of bonks? I hope so. Ta-da! Starmie. Pokemon Yellow. Optimized. Without Surf. Because we don't need it. Okay. We gotta fight the rival. If we lose, we restart. The current best playthrough took 7 playthroughs to get. And it's 40 minutes and 49 seconds. If we could get this under 40 minutes to 39-minute time, I would be so happy. I would lose the rest of my voice. Come on. Okay. Same time as the best playthrough for that, so that's 1 second faster than yesterday for the opening of the game. Pretty good. Also, oh, that guy is the most annoying NPC. I tried to go for the minimum tile walking path there, but he blocked me. The important question is, can Starmie use Body Slam? No, it can't. It's really weird. Yeah, I think we might get the Metal Scream Scott back if I do it. I'll be so happy. Okay. Oh, that's unlucky. Let's go. I could have knocked that out, actually. Maybe if I get an encounter there, I'll just knock it out for the experience to make this fight a little bit easier, but I don't think it really matters. Like, either way, you just want to win here. And it's going to take some amount of luck. Being level 6 is not a huge difference. Like, it'll still do very little damage to the EV. Just kind of needs to, like, sit around and do status moves. Oh, well, we win. Cool. Simple. I'm not used to that pathing there. Messed it up a little bit. It's okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to catch a Pidgey, so I don't want to be on low health and then have the Pidgey knock me out. That would be funny. What a way to lose a run. Viridian Forest Pidgey is too much. Oh, that crit was perfect, actually. Thank you. Good job, Starmie. When is Mewtwo run in yellow? At the very end. Once I have completed 150 Pokemon in yellow, that's when the Mewtwo run is. Remember, heal before Brock. I explained this earlier in the video. And we're going to fight this guy for experience. We don't need to heal for Brock, because he's bad, and Starmie's good. Hey, we one-shot that. 40%. Lucky. One less turn. These are guaranteed one-hits, and we outspeed both. We would even outspeed Brock in red and blue. See? 41 seconds slower than the previous time because we fought the rival. So there's the impact of making that early game choice. See, like 41 seconds when you're trying to get the run like a minute faster, that feels bad. Hopefully we can... Hopefully we just don't reset to Surge. If we reset to Surge, it'll be disappointing. That's the kills runs with Starmie. But if we can get a no reset Surge and no reset Wrapping Last, this will be excellent. Oh my gosh, everyone's talking about the moves that the cats would get. This is perfect. Rosie gets like she gotta get like moves that are quiet, sneaking moves. It was a later generation's Shadow Sneak. Sometimes we don't know where she is. We have like no idea where she is. We're like, Rosie, where are you? And then like she just like walks out from somewhere. Like how are you in there the whole time? Like, it seemed like you just like disappeared for a little while. Do you like Starmie's back sprite? No, I don't. I don't like this back sprite. Skip that guy. Fight the hiker. I thought about fighting that guy, the youngster, but the Zubat's a bit annoying sometimes. I don't think I'll have one hits with the water move. Churro needs to have rest. That's definitely a level up move for him. Definitely. Aww. At least it didn't disable Water Gun. There is a chance to two-hit a bunch of these Pokemon. Okay, we got the Voltorb. We have to get crits to do it. Sweet, we did it. I must use Tackle there. It's not as good. We have more than enough PP to get through all of Mount Moon. We actually have more PP this time because we didn't fight the Super Nerd. That's another benefit of this strategy. Still enough PP to make it through Route 3. And more for these fights. Not like we're going to run out, but it's a small thing. Oh. Fine. I will open my inventory and heal that. I don't know what abilities they'd get. That's a good... which abilities? Going for a record, long live stream? I don't know what my record is. What is my record? Someone tell me that. It's like 5 hours or something? We're like almost 4 hours in. I don't know if maybe. We're gonna see how many of these we have to do though. Hopefully not. Hopefully we don't have to do too many of these runs. I would like to get just like a good time with Starmie to just prove that this route can work. But to do that we need to get by the early game, and the early game is the roughest spot because we've got Surge, we've got all the annoyance of like the Wrapping Lass, a bunch of grass types. Okay, we shaved some time off there. That's pretty good. Truant. Come on, crit. Nope. Oh gosh. Tackle, you're terrible. I'm trying to save PP so that at the end of the route we don't run out. Because I had PP problems last time. You have to use Tackle at some point just to get through all these Pokemon. But kind of choose where. I figured on the first two because they're bugs. Better than doing it on a Zubat and then it supersonics you and you're sad. Oh, well I got supersonics anyways. Knock it out. Okay. Come on, crits, please. Nope. See, we're running low on PP again. Even with my tackles. We'll just tackle this and then knock the other two out on the team. After this, we have to go back to the city to heal. This gives us the level so that we can defeat Misty more easily. Are the cats getting Evos? I'm not sure yet. Maybe it would be fun to do them with Evos. I haven't decided. I do a lot of like solo runs without evos in Gen 1, and I'm probably going to put them into Gen 1 first, so they probably won't get evos initially, but maybe in like Gen 2 they'll get new evos. Like a steel type evo or something. Also that TM lines up perfectly with the square you need to be on to walk back to the city. It's very satisfying. Let's go. By the way, the hard in there is specifically because of Tail Whip and Supersonic. I want to have more defenses for the battle, so I figure one harden as I'm moving my cursor up is like worth it. Remember, max out badge boost here. Oh, what do we do differently? We missed something, or we did something differently. This is not going to work. I think we're going to reset. Ah, didn't think about this. Interesting. Okay. So we can still win, but it's going to be luck based. Because previously I was leveling up elsewhere, and now I'm leveling up here. Well, I'm going to win, but I don't know what. Have to look at that after. I made the case for why you have to replace water gun there previously. I don't know if you rooted for Junior Trainer. Maybe not. Maybe I took him out since Onyx Trainer. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, so Onyx Trainer is better. We want less experience before Misty. But we can skip Onyx Trainer now. Thanks, Justin. I'm playing pretty well with the overworld. It's like very clean motion. Not bad. Not doing a lot of bumps. Bonks. Yep. Hey! Still 2 hit. Nice. Okay. Bill. I'm always a little bit sloppy getting out of Bill's house. I want to get better at it, but yeah. Weaponized autism. This username. Hey Scott, first time I catch you live. Thanks for being my favorite sleeping aid. You're welcome. Any updates on when we'll see a Dugong run in 2025? We are not quite there yet this year. Please, one hit. 54%. Yes, did it. I was getting some super potions, but I'm skipping them. We can get this instead. Because I haven't noticed that Starmie is needing a lot of heals. Seal redo. I'm not allowed to speak. I'm not allowed to say things about future plans. No seal redo ever. Seal only gets 2 playthroughs. It'll be the one species I'll just never complete in all the other games. The fact that there are 2 bubble beams left and this guy's Pokemon there's 2 Pokemon on his team I find really satisfying. Whenever I get the BP exactly to 0, look at that, look at this. Yeah, Starmie gets a lot of crits because its base speed's so high. Base speed determines crit rate in Gen 1. Let's go. Yeah, we just put Seal in the bottom tier for every game. I think that's the fairest thing to do, honestly. put it in the impossible tier. If I can't even get myself to do the challenge, it's impossible, right? 19 seconds. We're gaining time. We're gaining time. This is feeling good. About where we were. Last time we were about 5 seconds ahead, so we're a little bit slower than that pace, but we're doing a different route, so. Seal would be better with the ice typing, I think. The same type of attack bonus on those moves. I'm going to use the ether there. Okay, Surge, come on. Please. This is the hardest spot. Or this is the most random spot, I would say. The next two trainers. Yes, crit. Okay, no, not crit. Oh my gosh, crit. Oh my god, yes! Whoa, what a back and forth fight. Oh my gosh. This is what we want. Alright. More RNG manip. That's right. That's what I did. Did you see me bonking in Bill's house? That's what I was setting up. No, don't teach this yet. Oh, been bad before the wrapping lasts. Okay, second most random fight in the run. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the $5. I can't read it. Sorry. Bumblebee, please, no stun spore. Please. Oh, okay, poison powder. See, this is why we have rest. In case they poison powder us too early. Because then here, against this, if it wraps, it's not the end of the world. Because we're going to get by this, we can damage the Oddish a bit, then rest before the end of the fight. Like, now. And like it might have another chance for stun spore, but it's okay. Even if it's stun spores, we're fine still. Maybe it's stun spores, that's fine. Big growths, we Thunderwave, then it cuts its speed, and we can always rest if we absolutely have to. If we get like lower health, we'll just rest. We have good crit rate, so come on. Come on, I'm pushing it. Yeah, let's do it. Whoo! Okay. Yeah, if poisoned, it's bad because then Wrap will do more damage. And I don't want Wrap to do a lot of damage. Because it does damage every time the Wrap repeats with the poison. I'm going to heal here. My health is low. And I have low PV. That's the real reason to talk to Nurse Joy. Okay. 0 resets. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this one. Right now, very happy with how this has gone. The two most random battles in the run are out of the way. Where, unless I'm going to mess up later on, which I probably will, it's hard to play these perfectly. But unless that, I think we're good. And like Rest makes these fights just a little bit more consistent. Like you have to use Bubble Beam, it does more damage than Thunderbolt. And they can poison you and like put you to sleep and stuff. It's really annoying, but the fact that I can just rest when I make it to the Bulbasaur, like, really does change things here. Let's do that again. Nope. Let's go. Wait to heal until you open for the repel. Only 1 inventory instead of 2. Slightly faster. Emerald does need Beautyfly versus Dusthogs. I've been thinking of that. I chose to do Ninjask as my bug this year though. Well, for now. Again. Rest is helpful. Just in case this Oddish does something annoying, like, for example, a sleep powder into a bunch of absorbs, then you wake up and you don't have very much health. Yeah, Volbeat versus Illumise, or however you say it, is going to be really weird. One of them has erratic growth rate, one of them has fluctuating. So, like, one is going to be brutal against Steven, and the other one's going to be brutal against Roxanne. It's going to be really neat to see how those two go up against each other. It'll be a great comparison of growth rates. Yes. Bet. I feel like I'm playing really well today. And yes, I am skipping PP ups, even though they're my favorite item. Oh. Nah. 50% chance on that, by the way. It looked like it was more likely for me to get it, but no, it's 50%. We just want this. Yeah, we only need 9. Gotta get Mimic later, so we need 2 Pokedolls. And remember, we only need the 1 Carbos. Don't need Ice Beams. Can probably do that when I teach Fly, but... Also, I could have bought Calcium, but we don't need it for the damage ranges, so I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, my my movement is quite smooth, and then I jump over the little fence or the ledge. Then fail to get into this house. Don't think about my movement. This is what happens when I do. Yep. Don't second guess that. Let's go. Wow, we're just speeding along until this point. This is great. Yeah, crit! We needed the crit to knock the Eevee out, by the way. This is really good. This Chandler is a problem in a lot of runs, but not today. Because the Psychic type is immune to the Ghost type in Gen 1. It can't hit with Confuse Ray or Nightshade, but it can't paralyze, and that's what makes her really scary. So when she gets Paralysis and Confusion at the same time and then starts using Nightshade. It's evil. Scyther, please. Oh, Scyther, oh. It's so bad. Scyther has to get through that fight with Bide. Bide and rest. One of the most painful battles in all of this this format. Guaranteed 1 hits here. That's cool. Yeah, if Scyther would be so much better with Twin Needle. Oh my gosh. It's funny, I even like Poison Stick feels like it would be better. Probably not, but like it feels like it would be. Like Scyther feels so rough. So rough in that section of the game. Yeah, this. And then this. Oh, I forgot a thing. We'll have to go back for a later Swift TM. That's my first, like, kind of bigger fumble in this run. Also, this is fine. I know I'm running out of PP, but I know that I have this max ether. I started skipping the PP up there with Starmie because I don't think it needs it. There are enough heal points in the game, and you have enough PP just on its own. Like, I don't want to waste menuing time and text scroll time picking it up. Go. The last time I played Starmie, I did not know to do this smash math tree. This tree is much faster than the other one I used to do. Small time savings there. Oops. Small time loss there. I am not on the bike. That's okay. I'm too far in now to get a noticeable time improvement, so we'll just skip the bike. One encounter. Slightly unlucky. Obviously skip the protein. Only one encounter, pretty good. Surf, the move that's bad that we're not going to teach. Well, we're going to teach it to Squirtle. Okay, Erica time. Yeah, Swift and Earthquake are both physical. Don't jump one miss. Please don't jump one miss. The Weeping Bell is the scariest Pokemon. Stun Spore into Wrap is brutal. Check out the Drowsy livestream. Someone commented on that over the last couple days being like, wow, this is like probably the worst Gen 1 miss of all time. Like, yeah, it is. Yeah, sad Drowsy, exactly. Ah! Okay. This is why I was originally running Ice Beam. That's what I was scared of. 2 of those in a row. We're actually okay, but it could have gone badly. Let's go. Surf would be nice here. Flaring on thumbnail. All the memes. This is only an 86% on that Sandslash. So that's not quite as good. I don't want to waste time in my bag. I think I might have a max potion, but I think I used it. Oh. The poison gas is actually really annoying. Oh gosh. Okay. Whew. Stressful. For a brief moment. We are okay. See? 1 more speed than the Starmie. That's what the Carbos was for. Or sorry, 1 more speed than the Venomoth with Starmie. Guaranteed 1 hits on the Venonats and a 98.7% chance to 1 hit the Venomoth. Oh, well, it crit. Not gonna... Well, we could do it like that. This works 9 seconds. Only 9 seconds behind. Oh my gosh, I can't look at that. It's gonna stress me out. Come on. This is going really well. Remember last time I went to the mansion, it was a mistake because I ran into wild Pokemon and wasted time. So we don't want to go to mansion right away. We want to go to Sylph instead, get to level 36 with the Machoke trainer, and then we want a rare candy. Let's go. There we go. We did it. Oops. We'll just use it, but Or we're not supposed to have it. Rare candies. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a small thing that I haven't mentioned actually until this point, but Starmie actually has a small advantage that it doesn't get any level up moves. I don't have to waste time saying no to like trash like Leer. Like I just use those rare candies, it's smooth, it doesn't have any evolution animations, it doesn't have any text for learning new moves. So those are like small things that do contribute to it getting a better time. Okay, rival. Hope for the Jolteon that we are fine. Okay, Ninetales. Let's go. Favorable damage roll there. One shot this. And we got a 2. I think Thunderbolt is better here for the initial hit in case we paralyze. Hopefully special drop. Nope. Thundershock, we're good. Whew. Alright. I won't forget Mimic, don't worry. That one's one that I pick up when I don't need. I just like walk over there all the time and get it. I'm just sitting in my bag at the end of the run. I might forget Swift. Like, Swift is the one. Yeah, let's just do it. Bubble Beam's kind of nice here. A little bit faster. Rhyhorn. Yay. Giovanni's done. Okay. No. I'm serious about not teaching Surf. Surf is worse. We just did like a 4-hour video on why Surf is worse. Nope. Definitely not there. Definitely there. Surf makes the champion harder. More difficult. See, I'm at a higher level now, so I'm avoiding encounters with the repel, which I wouldn't have otherwise. I'm level 46, so I think one Raticate can show up, but it's pretty rare. And the game has to generate the encounter for it to appear, so it's not like it has an even amount of... It doesn't have like a chance to get through. Okay, Blaine. Let's go, buddy. Let's see how this is with Bubble Beam. Might be nice with a water type move. Hopefully Tyler's gonna be proud. Did my best. I optimized unlike all the rest, and now we're here to give Blaine his ultimate test. Without rest. Rhymed rest with rest. Oh no. The confused race, annoying. We should be okay though. I think we're gonna snap out next turn. No, we're not, but it's fine. I don't think the Arcanine can get us now. Yep. Easy. Ooh. And this is where we have to do the inefficient... Wait, no. I already got Swift already. It's Fire Blast. This is Swift. I'm gonna put this in the place of Bubble Beam. So we get a close to free Sabrina. See, I never skip Mimic. Got Mimic. Oops. Little. Take there. We are going to save this time because we don't have the guarantee on this. Badge boosts. And now we pray. Come on. Crit. Let's get a crit. Crit! Yes. Not the dominant strat that I had last time, but I know I was going to level up. That's the one like concession we made with this new route. Was that Sabrina was going to be a little bit messy on her final Pokemon. Oops. Ah, Psychic's enough. I'll just teach Blizzard right before Giovanni when I use an elixir. I not need to elixir there actually. Remember, I'm gonna go to level 50. So 2 rare candies before this fight. I do need to do that though. Yeah, Bubble Beam is the new route so far. The Bubble Beam Blaine. The BBB. I'm gonna do this. This is just safe. In case we're like genuinely missing or something and everything falls apart because I didn't plan. Now we are going to Blizzard in the place of Swift. Save. Just in case we miss. And Jolteon is new, yeah. That's probably going to be our first reset. Yep. Swap Psych and Nido Trainer. Ooh, interesting idea. Interesting idea. I wonder if we can do different guy that has less Pokemon. This is not the worst reset. It's annoying. It's a blemish on our perfect run, but overall I still think it's pretty good. Okay, I just wanted you to observe the time right now. We're 43 seconds behind. So reset did account for some of that, but also the rival at the beginning. There's still that offset. It's kind of like baked in there. It could be someone in Blaine's gym. It might be able to be the Rapidash guy, or maybe the Slowbro person before Sabrina. I don't know. Oh, that was a mistake. Silly mistake. What was the strat here? Oh, I need to get to the Ninetales and then badge boost. 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Don't want to mess this up. 2 hit. See, this is what happens sometimes with the Jolteon. I have to rectify my mistake. I'm not going to tempt fate. Get like 40 encounters. Okay. We're not going to beat the old time. I don't think so. I don't think we have enough time left. Like the clock is going too fast. Unless we have really smooth Elite Four. As I've said before, we're going to skip the rare candy in here. We don't need it. It saves a tiny amount of time. That's why I got the max elixirs, or max repels, because I need them. Otherwise I'll bump into a bunch of wild Pokemon. I shouldn't have used the one right before the rival on Route 22 and just gone through the grass, chancing it. Come on, come on. Victory Bell is not sub 30. It's like 36 minutes. 36 minutes and 7 seconds or something right now for me. Although Austin's done it with a 34-minute time, I think. So like this is when you can see that like Starmie is just not nearly as good as something like Victory Bell, but it is still good, of course. Okay. Nice. Good turn 1, 2. Oops. Oh, attack fell. That's good. Helping me out with my badge boosts. Hopefully just no bubble beams to be annoying. 34-25. Yeah, Victory Bell is ridiculous. The sleep. Okay, we might waste some time here with the Jinx. Unless it crits us with Thrash like a couple times, we're fine, but... Alright. Lorelei's done. Bruno is free. Yeah, who's Bruno? You're correct. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes I skip the bike because it's hard to control. It is definitely hard. Oh, it is definitely hard to control, but it's... Like, I skipped it in the Safari Zone today because I was like, I just want to make sure that I'm executing well and not, like, completely fumbling. Yeah. This is basically free. No. Don't miss. Come on. Okay, good. Let's go. How necessary is it? Well, it's a little bit with Psychic. You don't want to run out. There's... Oh. Well, we should be... Oh. Oh, no. You think that's a reset? Oh, especially with the recover. Yeah, we're dead. We're gonna be slower than yesterday's playthrough. This is Starmie. Okay, well that was good. But we gotta... Yeah, right? 0-1. Oh, the crit there. Kind of a annoying crit. Alright, from here. Simple. Ta-da! Okay, so 1 minute and 46 seconds slower than the best route that I've done so far. Only 2 resets with this one, so it was pretty good. Giovanni and then Champion. It was Giovanni, right? I think so. Overall, I think like, okay, 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're gonna compare that with the current results. Just give me a second. We don't have the game time of them, but we can bring this up. I'll just show you. So here with the tier list, this time 2 hours, 42 minutes and 35 seconds, we would be 1 second faster than Vaporeon right now. Honestly, that's kind of where I feel like grass types fit into the tier list. Like that's like intuitively how I feel. It's like you have all these beasts like Victory Bell that are up at the top, and then there's like a kind of a void between Victory Bell all the way down to like Gengar. It's like there's a few Pokemon there, but not very many. And then you get to Pokemon that are like Sandslash and Nidoking, that kind of thing. Some like good poison types, good ground types. And then you get grass types, Vileplume. And then after that, it's like, this is where it feels like water types kind of fit. Like the Tentacruel for 4411, like it can probably go a little bit faster, but... And Vaporeon I know can go faster, but it's like, it's very challenging to get them beyond this. Like, we do need more luck. The best water type, obviously, so far is Slowbro. It's just ridiculously good. Oh. Ridiculous. Did this route even save the 40 seconds from Rival 1A? I think that Flareon is still probably faster, honestly. I'd know Starmie cannot outperform Slowbro. I've done like 10 Starmie playthroughs, and I've done like 3 Slowbro, and Slowbro just got like a 39-minute time. Like, Slowbro is much better than Starmie in this game, for solo running at least. Amnesia is just so good. Yeah, I think Flareon is faster. I do think that Jolteon is probably more consistent. I think you're right there. Ha! Nice run, Scott. Have you considered Surf? Yes, I have. I can now say that I have fully considered Surf. Yeah. We'll do one final thing before we wrap up. Oh, there's the damage ranges for the champion. Do one final thing. Then we'll call it a day. I don't think I'm going to do another one. I thought I was going to do a run with Surf, but like the more we played it, the more I just became increasingly convinced that it is just not the right play. Once you get to the Executor, you want to have, once you get to the Champion's Executor, you want to have won the fight. But with Surf, you just don't know if you have won the fight, and we figured out that you can use Bubble Beam for Blaine. Bubble Beam for Blaine does improve the results against him, and that's enough for me. Like, yeah. Kingler with Swords Dance? Maybe. Yeah, you might be right. I don't think it... What's its growth rate? Medium fast, I think? So you might be right. Alright, it doesn't really matter which one we fight. Like, it doesn't really matter. I think the Blastoise team is probably the hardest, although they're all going to be pretty easy because they have super effective damage against them and setup moves. Let's go. Professor Oak. The Hidden Oak battle. Which is not so hidden anymore. By the way, this... Oh, okay. That's funny. It crits first turn with Rage. Sometimes you use this Tail Whip and Leer on you a lot, and you like can stack badge boosts to like 999. But why not Surf and Recover? Is that a serious question? Oh. Oh. No, okay, yeah. Don't talk to the Pokédoll, or what is it? Town map. Give me some stacked. Oh, come on. I want to show everyone getting 999 in every stat. But Tauros just won't cooperate. It's Rage. We're good. Yes, fire types are, they do not resist. Oh, I thought this was the Blastoise team. Never mind, it's the Venusaur team. Either way, it's going to be easy. Do this. Oh! The Gyarados lived! It doesn't matter, though. It lived, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll just reset there. And then we'll try a different one of the fights. See if this one's harder. This is the Blastoise team. Tail Whip, yes! Oh, fine. This Tauros really likes to use Rage today. It's just so angry. It's so angry because it's bad at solo challenges because it has a slow growth rate, just like Starmie. Tauros. Another Pokemon that's so good and competitive and just not very good in solo runs. Yeah, okay. Ah, survived again. God, yeah, we're gonna do the next one too. I'm not doing them with like no healing in between. I'm resetting so that I'm the same level for each one of them so we can really compare. Okay. Stop. Okay, fine. Fine. Oh my gosh, it's gonna get me. It got me with rage. No, it's the wrong guy. Slow growth rate is a perfectly acceptable growth rate. It is when you're like fluctuating and you struggle with the late game. Fluctuating Pokemon that struggle with the late game, I think are going to be the worst Pokemon in solo runs. It's so hard to level up to 100 with the fluctuating growth rate. It takes so long. Those Pokemon they just have such a massive disadvantage when compared to with other Pokemon. It doesn't want hit. Oh, we got another badge boost. We might one-shot the Gyarados now. Oh, we level up. We lose it. That's why we're not one-shotting the Gyarados. Heh, misses Hyper Beam. Easy. Goodbye, Oak. Thanks, everyone, for watching. If you've had fun, consider liking the video. That does actually help me with the algorithm and stuff like that, get more eyes on the stuff. And the more eyes that are on the stuff, the more cool things we can do behind the scenes. Yeah. Also, I'm trying to post more exclusive content, so like maybe like 1 or 2 things a week, just showing some behind the scenes stuff and like maybe, so like I did a Staryu run a long time ago that never got posted, so I might do like a chill coffee time kind of commentary for it, so we can all just hang out for like an hour and a half and watch me play Staryu 2 years ago. Anyways, thank you to anyone who supports me directly, I really appreciate it. It is very generous and I appreciate it so much. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I will see you in my next video.